joke.
Hello there, everybody, and welcome back to Roll with Advantage. To answer your question, John, I feel good about all the jokes that I tell.
Our asses are open, baby.
Hell yeah. Open ass.
Open ass.
Prolapsed.
Wind
That
right
is
in
that's
and
the new,
out.
These tits.
That's the new session title, Prolapsed. Welcome back, everybody. Very excited to be here for what is actually the finale of Act 1. Next session will be an epilogue for Act 1, which I know is not how narrative structure works, but like I said last week, if Rockstar can do it, so can I. So let's go ahead and dive right into the session. Let us not delay any further. Let's go ahead and... Sorry, I just saw the chat there. That's funny. Let's go ahead and dive right in. So as is tradition, I don't summarize. Ryan summarizes. Ryan, hit us with the info.
All right. Act 1, Chapter 24. Parapeptia. Parapepsy. Got it. All right.
Perfect.
The heirs continue their interviews with the remaining contestants, Thalia, Seraphina, and Astarius. While each has their own story, it is mainly the realization that Astarius was once a sword wielded by the original Astarius that proves the most interesting for the heirs to digest. However, shortly after their meetings, Via goes to visit Seraphina, and learns that she senses a pact of some kind on Xanthi, believing that she may have created a deal with the devil that owns her soul. Xanthi would later deny this when Via came in to check on Xanthi later. At Via's pleading, Xanthi agrees to meet with Seraphina later to be examined and perhaps gain a greater understanding of what she had originally sensed. Kaelin confronts Bjorn, questioning why he did not fight harder under Xanthi's earlier questioning, and also wondering why he isn't doing more to help guide her. Bjorn acknowledges that Kaelin must open herself back up to the guardian spirit that is trying to communicate with her, though Kaelin still feels hesitant to do so. Bjorn also reveals that Samson has more knowledge, leaving Kaelin hurt that her best friend did not tell her the truth. The next event of the festival begins, a duel of endurance. As any hit someone lands on their opponent, they must endure themselves. The winners eventually emerge as Bjorn, Garrett, and Seraphina. The next morning, Merrick goes to speak with Talon, first inquiring about why he was made a falconer before moving on to discussion of the dragons. Merrick, not wishing to put his siblings in any more harm, asks Talon to announce that the dragon is bonded to him, hoping that any attackers will come for him instead of the other heirs. Talon agrees to honor Merrick's wishes, though he reminds him that he believes Merrick's sibling will not let him endure this alone. With the final event of the festival begins, the final event of the festival begins, with each contestant facing a fear of theirs in front of the king's hand. The event continues, with some contestants overcoming their fears, while others seemingly refusing to acknowledge entire truths. The trial allows the king's hand to see how each contestant braces this challenge. With the events officially over, the king's hand debate about who should be the new sentinel amongst Bjorn, Thalia, and Garrett. While there is much discussion, the heirs ultimately decide on electing Garrett Greenmeyer as their new sentinel. Later that night, there was a large banquet had to honor the new sentinel. At first, things go well. However, later into the evening, several of the nobles strike out, assassinating their table mates before declaring their loyalty to the return of the Dragon Triarchy, their intent seemingly to slaughter the heirs of Adaria. The heirs are escorted away by Garrett and several guards, but as they head outside, they are faced with several cultists, Seraphina, Brenna, and a dragon also approaching. The heirs stand ready to fight, and Garrett stands ready to prove his worthiness of the title Sentinel. Meanwhile, back at Crown's Rest, another attack takes place. Many cultists attack the castle, with Solara barely avoiding conflict while retrieving the green egg at its own behest. Solara retreats to the infirmary and was soon cornered. After crying out for help, an injured Rainier burst through the doors and killed the two cultists. He cautions Solara to stay close to her, as the danger was not yet over. And scene.
All right, fantastic. Thank you so much. With that, we are going to move to what unfolds before us now. As all of you, having just burst into the courtyard, you see the cultists begin to flood from all different directions, as well as Seraphina and Brenna, just out of the corner of your eye. Two of you can see that. Those of you with the highest passive perception, I believe I said Merrick and Edwin last week, are able to see that and point it out. The Crown Claw Knights and Garrett notice it as well off to the corner. In that moment, seeing all of these enemies present themselves, all of you immediately begin to draw your weapons. You prepare yourselves for what is about to unfold, as it seems as though their goal is to stop you from entering into this sort of final wing of Skyhaven, where all of your private chambers, as well as the king's private chambers, are. And as I said last week, all of you can hear in the distance the flapping of wings, via eerily reminiscent of that vision you had many days ago in this very place. So, with that, before combat starts, there's a pre-game action to use magic together. As all of you preparing, steeling yourselves for whatever is about to happen, you see Garrett pull his sword from the scabbard and raise it skyward as this sort of like golden light erupts from it. This embodiment of not only the sentimental, but the power that the title of Sentinel has intrinsically, seemingly emboldened by being in the home of the Sentinel, Skyhaven. These ancient runes begin to flare along his armor, and his voice booms across the battlefield. By blades and blood, by oath and honor, I am Sentinel, and while I draw breath, the heirs of Adaria shall not fall! And with that, there is this blessing that emanates from him as Garrett takes his Sentinel action, something that he gets very special because he was chosen as Sentinel. So, this feature, all of you get +2 to your AC. All of you
Shit, brother!
get,
This guy.
get 30 temporary hit points.
Oh!
And while you are within 30 feet of Garrett, you have advantage on death saving throws. And, last but not least, you are immune to being frightened for the next 8 hours.
Dang.
I don't
And
like
no
that we
one
have to
say
keep up
one
this
more
much.
I had a pregame thing too, Joe, but it's not as cool as Garrett.
Yes, so I will say that, you know, all of you, like I said, you steeled yourselves, you prepared yourselves. Kaylin did use message to
Wait,
do
Joe,
something.
You have to look at the message I sent you
Oh, okay.
when you get a chance. It has to do with that. Sorry.
That's fine.
Don't stop doing.
No, for you still have
Okay.
message. You still have message for right now.
Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
what do you say in your message?
Oh God. Okay. Kaylin's going to say, is message like so many words or less, right?
I think it's just whatever you
Let's
can
make
fit
it-
in 6 seconds.
No, that's
Yeah.
sending message.
Oh, okay. Help outside Seraphina, Brenna have turned on us.
All right. Sounds good. I don't think with
enough.
message they can respond. Because you just send it
they can.
telepathically.
I think they can.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can.
Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, okay, cool. I
Yeah,
couldn't. I
that
knew
was the
sending they
whole-
can respond. I just didn't know message because of the constraints.
Yeah.
Then,
Yes.
Kaylin, as you reach out to Bjorn, you hear him say, "I will be there." All right.
Great.
Edwin, Octavia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Edwin grabs his holy symbol and is going to cast bless. Blessing up to 3 creatures. Merrick, Xanthi. What does this do again? Attack rolls.
I love
and
you.
does. Via Kaylin, which one of you do more attack rolls?
Pick your favorite sister.
Damn.
You can't metagame,
you
so you have to choose.
You should probably pick Via because she probably is gonna have a little bit more oomph to her spells.
Oh, I was gonna
And
say
Troy
you
has-
for your Eldritch
more
Blast.
Blast.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I do have that. I do have that.
Because you also have AoEs, right? Via?
Y'all, I'm only level 3.
You got Fireball, don't you?
Well.
No, wait, that's a 3rd level. You get that if
No, I don't. I got Vortex Ward, Magic Missile, Mind Spike, Comprehend Languages.
Alright, I'm gonna give this one to Kaylin. Kaylin,
Yeah, give it to
Okay, that's
Caitlin.
great.
All right.
And then my pregame thing is mage armor.
Okay, sounds good. So Kaylin is blessed. Who else, Edwin?
Xanthi and Merrick.
All right. Cool. They're glowing. They're glowing. All right. And with that, for the first time in a long time, I would like all of you to roll for initiative.
For the
Ooh.
first time in forever.
Ooh.
I rolled twice for some reason.
God, everything is lagging so on
20.
my screen.
Lot of initiative rolls. Okay, so Edwin, your first one was a 20, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Let me change that.
Does anyone else have this like new overlay where everything's like opaque?
Yep.
Yeah,
If-
we're
Yeah.
front and bad.
Foundry updated and changed.
Is this what you talked about last week? I saw
Yeah.
the chat. It was like, you
Yeah.
should join because
Yeah.
the overlay's crazy. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, and then let's see, Kaylin, where are you at? So Samson is going to be at a 4 or 3.9, so he'll go right after you.
Okay. Did you send me his little thing?
Oh,
Or is it
if
just in
you,
Foundry?
yeah, I think if you double
I
click
got it.
on his token, you should be able to open it and see all the stuff that he can do. Back
Oh,
to the
yeah,
chain.
a
He's
bite
ready.
action?
He's ready. He's like tail flailing,
Yeah.
teeth bared. You've unlocked something within Samson. He feels bad about holding out on you. Okay. All right. So with that, we will go ahead and begin combat. As first things first, we have a cultist fanatic who is going to immediately run up, and they are going to strike out at Garrett. Yep, so they're going to make one Pact Blade attack. Okay. That is going to be 7. That is going to be a miss. They will also conjure a spiritual weapon. Okay, cool. There we go. There is the weapon there. And that will go ahead and make an attack as well. Normal. Okay, that's going to be an 8. That's a miss. All right. Next up, we have a Crown Claw Knight who is going to move forward and over here. And they are going to move up, and they are going to make a multi-attack, 3 greatsword attacks against this cultist fanatic. 1. Damn, I'm rolling real low. 17.
Good.
26 will definitely hit. And 22. Okay, so 2 will hit. Normal. So that's going to be 21 points of damage. Oh, that's right. Oh, God. I forgot it does this because Foundry's dumb. Okay, and then damage. All right, so for the 2 attacks that hit, that is going to be a total of 30 points of damage. Does need to make a con saving throw. They do succeed. Oh, never mind. No, DC 15. So they break concentration on the spiritual weapon, so the spiritual weapon will disappear. All right. Next up, we have Edwin.
Boy, first, okay. Okay, so I have some new things. How do I want to flavor it? So Edwin is going to look around, look towards Xanthi. He is going to take a piece of chalk out of his bag and kind of crush it into his hand, into his right hand, and grab her trident and cast magic weapon on her trident. So it gives it a +1 to attacks.
Not to be that bitch, but is that not concentration?
Nope, it is not. It is a bonus
Okay.
action, and it is a 1-hour duration. So you have a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls.
Nice.
It makes it a +1 weapon.
Sweet. I think it
They-
used to be
did they-
concentration.
Yeah,
Did they
no
change it
longer
for one D&D? Because it used to be it had to be a non-magic weapon for you to cast it on it.
Oh, it is a non-magical. You have a magical weapon? Oh, that's
I
right. You have
do.
your new trident.
Yeah.
He turns around and grabs the gun and Merrick's holding and casts magic weapon. Wait, Merrick is behind him, right? Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
He's just
So
he's
now
radiant right now.
you're-
You could just grab, Kalen's magical translucent hand. That'd be weird. Never mind. Keep doing what you're doing.
You want to hold
You use the
hands?
gun more often, right, Merrick?
It kind of depends on what's needed. For this fight, probably. I don't really feel like getting close to any of these guys.
All right. Yep. Your gun is now a +1 weapon.
Plus, the dagger is magical anyway, so the only thing you could enchant is the gun.
Sick. So that's a +1. And then that was a bonus action. As my action, I will keep it simple to this guy in front of me. I will put his hands together, and in front of him, he will cast Sacred Flame. Dex
Alright.
saving throw.
Dex saving throw. Saving throw. That is going to be a 13 on the Dex saving throw.
Damn. That's a
Damn.
success. Damn.
Okay.
And then Edwin is going to move right here and put his shield up.
Okay, sounds good. All right. Adarian Watch number 1 is going to move into this pavilion here and is going to take a shot at Seraphina. Attack normal. So it's only the one shot. That is going to be an 18 to hit, which just hits. 2d10 damage. Ooh. 9 on 2d10 is rough. Okay. All right. With that, Octavia, it is your turn.
Let's see, maybe I think what she will do is try and get this guy dead. Did that ping go through? Did you see that?
Which one? Ping again?
This-
Oh,
that-
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's like a
Um,
flare.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I don't know everything yet. Maybe if I ping like this. Nope, that doesn't work. Never mind. Just that.
Yeah, it's
Interesting.
different because
Anyway.
the other module's broken.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna do a magic missile on that guy at
Okay.
level 1. Wow. It's 5. That fucking sucks.
But well, you get 3.
should've
You get
done
2
it.
more missiles.
Oh, I forgot.
Sounds
5.
like your old max on the first die. How's that bad?
5. 5.
God damn.
Classic Via. Can't stop
crazy.
killing people.
Yeah. So
Damn,
via these 3 magic missile bolts, they just one after the other until eventually like one bolt slams into the side, the other one slams into the chest, and the other one slams like right into the jaw, kind of breaking it and dislocating the neck as the cultist just falls limp onto the ground.
She's a little too desensitized to really react to how terribly she killed that person. So she'll like kind of get her spells like to like settle as she kind of like hunkers behind Merrick and like waits for when she can cast again. And
Okay.
That's it for her turn.
Sounds good. It is now Brenna's turn. Brenna is going to attempt a 4th level banishment targeting Garrett.
I would like to use my portent for this and use my 13 and hope that that's low enough.
Well, it's a saving throw, so Garrett needs to make a charisma saving throw to succeed and not be teleported away.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my portent for a 19.
For a 19, okay. So, do you with portent? Do you have to declare before the roll?
Well,
Yes,
can
you
I
have
chime
to
in on that?
declare before the roll. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, really? I thought he could roll. You just had to decide if you were going to use it before he announced if it succeeded or failed.
I believe that is.
It might have changed
not
in one
true.
D&D. I could be
Yeah,
wrong.
because
Okay.
I was reading it. You can replace any D20 test made by you or a creature that you can see. You must choose to do so before the roll, and you can only
okay.
use this once per turn.
Okay,
So
all right.
this will be.
So
it's not
you-
even like a reaction either. I just.
You can see these like
You just
planar
do it.
portals beginning to open around Garrett and beginning to like close in, trying to trap him and send him to some other dimension. But you can see that Garrett, just wielding that like flaming holy sword in this moment, sort of slices around with this like divine and like laser focus, as Via, you kind of shift his movements just a little bit by like sort of like dumping these preordained
I
thoughts
imagine it's
into
like
his head.
the winds of change. So it's like the
Yeah.
wind was shifting one way, and then all of a sudden it shifts the other, and it like moves him
Yeah.
slightly in the correct direction or something.
Yeah, he kind of shifts his footing to react to it and slices in a way that perfectly cuts the spell before it's able to take form. That is Brenna's action. Groundclaw Knight is going to move forward 30 feet and is going to take 3 attacks against the ambush drake in front of him. Miss, and that is a hit. So one great sword damage, please. Okay, so that's gonna be 4 dice out. Oh no, I dropped the dice. I stepped on it. That hurt. Okay. 4d6. $13 points of damage. Okay. All right. The ambush drake is already looking rough. It's going to hold its position. Now it's time for an Adarian watch. Remember, they are going to move into the pavilion. There we go. And they are also going to take a shot at Seraphina. Attack. Normal. That is a miss. Now we have one of our juiced up individuals here. The cultist Hierophant. God, what are they gonna do? They got quite a bit to do here. How many targets is this? Those are 2 to 12 for fewer creatures.
Like 12?
Yeah.
Jesus.
2, 3, 4. That would be 11. So the cultist Hierophant is going to cast Mass Suggestion, targeting the 4 Crown Claw Knights, Garrett, and the 6 Adarian Watch members. And you can see the cultist sort of like raise her arms, and you can see these tendrils of black smoke and these crackles of red lightning begin to form as she raises her hand up, and these like clouds appear above them, and these bolts of lightning strike, not shocking them, but like and scorching them, like shocking their nervous system, causing them to like twitch and move in unnatural ways as she says, "Drop your weapons and leave." As we'll go one by one here to see a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw. All right, so we'll go down the list here. Top one, Crown Claw Knights get +2. Top one succeeds. Right above Garrett succeeds. Garrett himself succeeds. Right next to Xanthi fails. Catty corner to Edwin and Merrick. Natural 20 succeeds. So he is going to... So I can know. Okay, so only one of the Crown Claw Knights fails. Then the 6 Adarian Watch. Failure. Oh, it's cocked. Failure. Let me zoom in a bit, actually. It makes it a little easier to tell. Okay. Ooh, failure. Failure. These guys do not have higher saves. This one in the pavilion that has already gone succeeds, and the first one that fired a shot fails. So, so they will pursue that course of action for the next 24 hours. They are considered charmed. And trying to see here. Mass suggestion is also not concentration anymore. Yeah, they pursue it to the best of their ability. So unless there is some type of dispel magic, they will continue to pursue that action. Okay. Ambush Drake.
I mean, once they leave the courtyard, can't they just circle back because they've left at that point? The action's complete.
Well, you know, the thing is with the spell, it's also about intent. When she says leave, she means leave the castle, leave the city. When you hear leave, you're like, oh, well, leave Xanthi's side. And so if they walk 10 feet away, they can come back, right? Magic understands intent. I like to think, you know? Okay, Ambush Drake is going to move forward and is going to attack Edwin. It will get advantage on this attack because of pack tactics.
Do it, bitch. You won't.
Sorry, why does that have advantage?
Pack tactics?
What?
Oh shit, sorry. I saw the red circle on Garrett and I got confused for a second. So, okay, so a 9 to
Yeah,
hit.
I was like, what the hell else is there?
Oh, Garrett's also evil. Okay, that's the end of
No!
their turn. The Adarian Watch is
Wait,
going
did they
to...
swing?
Yeah, they missed. It was a
Oh,
9
nice.
total.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one is going to continue to move. Merrick, it is now your turn.
All right. There's not really any good AoE targets, so I think Merrick going to give Edwin some support. He's going to move here. He's going to bonus action inflict the Drake with a Hunter's Mark. And he is going to stab at it with the Drake Bane Dagger.
Okay, nice.
$17.
17 will hit.
Cool. What to do? Drake Bane Dagger. And then a D6 for the Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Good old Hunter's Mark. You've been doing so well for me.
Okay, Ambush Drake's looking rough.
All right, that is going to be it, unfortunately.
All right. A second Cultist Hierophant now. It's going to move over this direction.
Did you add your D4 from Bless?
Well, I mean, I hit, so I didn't think it was necessary to roll. but no, I didn't.
It's attack roll or saving throw. Oh, attack roll. Never mind. Not damage. Sorry.
You good?
Be pretty cool if it was also.
It'd be busted if it was damage too.
Yeah, honestly.
Everyone would be running bless.
They are going to make 3 Radiant Ray attacks against Garrett.
Whoa.
1,
Radiant ways.
15 misses. 26 hits. And third and final attack.
Did you such a thing?
21 also hits. So damage and damage. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so that is going to be a total of, for the 2 hits, 35 points of damage. Okay. All right, Xanthe, it is your turn.
Yeah. I mean, it's just worth getting shit down. So she's gonna swing around here, and try and finish Broski off here.
Okay.
With a little bit of a step attack.
With that bless and flanking, nice.
Good, I have that. Because otherwise I'd have been very sad. So yeah, D4 for plus. So then that makes it
15, which hits.
yeah. Wait, 17 though because of the flank as well. That's what I was trying to remember. Right, it's +2 for flank.
Yep, yeah, it's a flat +2.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, it's evening, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, mayhaps one may call this dim light, perchance.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
I mean, it only gets me an extra, I think, 1 damage. But you
It
know,
all adds up.
an extra
Hell-
1 damage.
Hell yeah,
It's
brother.
worth it. And also, fun fact, I forgot that I had Savage Attacker, so I get to take the higher roll
Nice.
once per turn, which I guess is just to be every turn because I only have 1 attack. So it's 13 damage. Well, 14 because I get the extra little bit of
14.
frost.
All right, with that, the ambush drake is dead.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So already low to the ground, very like Komodo dragon-esque. You're just able to pierce down at like sort of the nape of the neck of the creature, and as you pull back, it lets out that gurgle of blood and falls limp onto the ground, right over top of the other cultist that died in the exact same spot.
Yeah, 'cause fuck that shit.
We're gonna kill all the cultists right here, this spot.
And then I think it's worth using bonus action. I don't think I can actually get to things. So we're not allowed to move through allied tokens, are we? Isn't that a thing?
You can move through allies,
thought
you just
you
can't move
could.
through enemies.
Oh, okay. Well then, so I've only used 15. So now I have another 15. Why can't I? Oh, this is not locked to the grids. Oh no, it's because it has diagonal, isn't it?
Yeah, if you select your token instead of measuring, it'll...
Is it auto?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, it tells me how. Okay, so I can't get to that. Oh, it still does it though.
Because it's like diagonal.
Yeah. I'm gonna just move up here, give a bit of reinforcement. But that is turn.
Okay, sounds good. It is Seraphina's turn.
Oh, if you hover over each other too, it
Wait,
shows you
when
where they
did
moved from.
do mass suggestion?
No, that was the cultist.
Yeah, there were 2 cultist hierophants who were like seemingly much more powerful than the others that are here, and then Seraphina and Brenna. Seraphina is going to fly up and then fly down behind Xanthe.
Oh,
That's bad.
And as she sort of crashes down, you can see the stone kind of cracks underneath her, and as she slowly raises, you can see the Crown Claw Knight is like trying to like grab at you, Xanthe, to like move in front of you, but it's just not fast enough as Seraphina sort of raises that spear that she carries and says, "You are what is wrong with the material plane." And she is going to thrust, and she is going to make...
Silvery barbs. Whatever the fuck it is. Some silvery barbs.
Okay. Well, let's see if they hit first.
Yeah.
No, good call though.
Two
No,
attacks.
silvery barbs.
First attack, normal. First attack is going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, hold on, wait. The second one might be a. What if the second one's a natural 20?
What if the second one
I
doesn't
can
hit?
take this. I ain't no bitch.
Oh,
Someone
okay.
shut the fuck up.
I'd rather avoid
I'm
crit,
sorry.
honestly.
Do
That would be
you?
so
Do
real.
you? Sorry, don't listen to me. Don't.
Okay. So,
Yeah, listen.
not using silvery barbs on this one.
Sure.
Okay. That is going to be a total of 20 points of damage on the first one, Xanthi.
See, I technically ain't even hurt yet because of the fucking temp.
That's-
So-
I'm gonna have to ask you to stop tempting.
Second
me.
attack,
No, fuck it.
natural one.
Silvery barbs.
It was what?
Natural one.
A natural one, so I should have used silvery barbs in the first one.
No. Now you have it for the rest of the combat turn round, whatever you want to call it. Ain't
Cultist.
nothing lost here.
I'm sorry. Don't listen to me ever again.
I'm just kidding, John. Anywho,
Cultist is going to move up here and is going to use their ritual sickle at Garrett. Um, 13 to hit, that's a miss. A Darien Watch, who is charmed, is going to throw down their weapon and they are going to move away. Crown Claw Knight is going to move forward, running at Seraphina, and is going to make 3 greatsword attacks. 1, miss. 2, 21 hits. 3 is also a miss. Oh, God. And that will be 6, 12, 17 points of damage on the one that hits. Ambush Drake. Badly injured. It is going to chomp at Xanthi. Normal. That is a 12 to hit. That is a miss. Charmed Darien Watch. It's going to move away. Ooh, Charmed Crown Claw Knight. This one's especially bad. Is going charmed and is going to move away. Cultist Fanatic.
So fired.
A bit of a radius right there. No, it's not quite. Okay, so they are going to move up here, and they're going to attack the Crown Claw Knight. That's what they can get to. That is going to be a hit for 11 points of damage. Regular cultist here is going to move to you, Xanthi, because you are right there. Ritual Sickle. Attack, normal. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Silvery blobs.
Silvery barbs on this.
yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Too kind.
Reroll. Bah. Normal. Who's getting advantage?
Xanthi.
Nice.
You are too kind.
You're welcome. Stay alive.
So that will be a 16 now.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so that misses.
Good.
And you get advantage on your next attack. Kaylin, it is your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Kaylin is going to, I think, her hand that has all her rings on it that looks like claws with what she's going to do, the claws on them are going to almost like elongate. And then her mage hand is going to feel like it's almost actually a real hand. It is very corporeal looking now. And it's going to mimic the other hand. So it looks like she has these two massive claws on either side of her hands. And she is going to scrape out a rune in the air. And she's going to hex this bitch right here.
The Drake?
The badly injured boy. Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to cast hex on him.
Cursed.
He has been cursed.
You can see
and
Kaylin
then-
as the hex begins to take shape. It seems like there are these like ethereal roots and vines that begin to kind of wrap around it and restrain it in place and kind of hold it still to make your attacks easier.
Really? And then she will do the same type of clawing at the air action to cast Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
You guessed it. Right here. Stop it. Let's go. Attack. Yeah.
Yep, that'll be a hit.
Grand. Not the best damage, but I do get hex damage too, so blah.
Okay. All right. With that is actually enough to kill it dead. As the ambush Drake is just blasted to pieces with the Eldritch Blast, sent kind of rolling back 4 or 5 feet, as all of the branches kind of snap simultaneously, piercing into the skin as the Eldritch Blast makes contact.
Kaylin is going to move just slightly, I think, here.
Okay.
Trying to. Oh! Sorry, the sound startled me.
and it is Samson's turn now.
How crazy does Samson? How much does Samson move at speed?
30 climb,
Climb
30
speed?
walk. I mean, he's a ferret.
Samson is going to squiggle himself right here. And he's gonna take a big old chomp out of this thing.
Okay.
Ankle biter. How do I roll for this? Click. Oh, attack. Normal.
Oh,
No!
Samson, no!
You might not be made out for this kind of business.
Well, this is the first time he's been in the thick of
okay.
it.
Yeah.
Think of it.
So sadly, with
Well,
a natural one,
That's
Samson
Samson's turn.
goes to like latch onto the leg, but the cultist just kind of kicks Samson off before he can bite.
Okay,
Acolyte.
well, yeah.
Is going to move here and then here and is going to take a swing at Merrick.
He put himself in flanking. Idiot.
Okay, so it's going to be an 18 to hit.
That's a miss.
Ooh, all right. A Darian Watch, charmed. Oh, not Octavia.
No!
We'll leave. Another acolyte.
Karth never would have been charmed. Where's Vela anyway?
This one is going to move over, fighting the cultists that are trying to kill the nobles.
All right, that's a fairly good reason.
Okay, so this cultist is going to Sacred Flame. And they're going to Sacred Flame you, Edwin. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah, I'm really good at those.
They have analyzed your weaknesses. That's a success.
I'm okay at those. Hey, look at that.
All right. That we move to round 2. Crown Claw Knight up first is going to attack the weaker cultist to his right first. That is a hit. I'm pretty sure this poor sod is dead. Yeah. What is that? 12, 17, 20 points of damage? Yeah. They are very dead. With one decisive slice, just cuts them down, and then turns to deliver the other two to the cultist directly in front. That's a miss.
Oh, shit!
8, 12, 19, 24 points of damage. Okay. All right. Second one slashing into it. You can see the cultist sort of grabs at themselves as the blade just slices through whatever weak armor they had underneath their robes. But it is not enough to defend from the slice. However, as we move to your turn, Edwin, as we get to the 20 of the initiative, reinforcements show up in 2 different places. Immediately as combat started, the Crown Claw Knights went to call their mounts. So there are, in that moment, 4 wyverns that fly in and land on the parapets. As well as that, running from where the Adarian Watch are running to, Bjorn also arrives.
Oh, God fucking bless.
Did that one wyvern actually land right next to Brenna? Because if so, that's very funny.
Yep.
I love it.
Okay. All right, so let me roll initiative for them real quick. Bjorn, wyvern, 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 wyvern. And then they will just go when we get to them.
Wyvern.
Oh, no! Couple natural ones there.
Oh, no. Wow. They did not roll well. But you know what? They're here, and I'll take it.
They just got here, you know, you're gonna be kind.
Okay. Alrighty, so with that,
Show up.
Edwin, it is now your turn.
Serafina's a cleric, right?
Yeah.
We're pretty. Yeah. Okay. Wait. What does Sanctuary say? A wisdom saving throw? Yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna do what I thought I was gonna do because Serafina's definitely gonna succeed on a fucking wisdom save. Okay, so instead of that one, I am going to. Edwin is going to. Which one just guiding or Sacred Flame to him?
This one up here. Oh, wait.
Can't deal with you right now, but you're a bitch. I want you to know that. He's gonna run over here.
Oh,
He.
could you actually not do that? I'm gonna vortex warp Xanthi.
He is not going to. Can I?
Oh, what?
He's not going to do that.
Getting Xanthi out of there.
I was gonna move Xanthi.
I'm gonna move Xanthi. So if you want to do
Move
something
Xanthi.
else,
I'll do something else. Edwin will run over. You'll move 5 feet. Let me check one thing with my whip. It's a 10-foot reach. Oh shit. So if I am. That's not what I meant to do. I'm stupid. Yeah, that should be enough. Okay. Edwin's gonna move up a little bit. He's going to say under his breath as he's walking up. All right, here we go. And he's going to grab the gauntlet, and he's going to grab this this little cultist and inflict wounds.
Okay.
Where's that?
I believe inflict wounds is a roll to attack.
It's a con save.
Oh. Okay.
What?
Yep. Touch makes a Constitution saving throw. 2d8 or 2d10 necrotic damage.
Okay, that is going to be a failure for your DC.
Wow.
Edwin, do you spend any life in the casting of this spell?
How badly injured are they? How badly looking? Yeah, you know what? I got temp. Yeah, we'll spend 5.
Spend 5? Okay. So you will deal 29 points of necrotic damage, killing the cultist, and you regain Let me see what their thing was real quick. A first level spell slot.
Bitch, I cast spells for free, dude. I got the cheat code. So then he's going to whip around with his new feature, War Priest. Using his bonus action, he's going to take out the whip and he's going to swing it around to this cultist, and he's going to try to trip that bitch.
Very cool. Do it.
Like Pedro Pascal in that one movie.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking
Kingsman, the
about.
Golden Circle.
Thank you, Ryan.
You're welcome.
Can I
And-
do my other? Can I do my thing on me?
You really want to use?
Oh yeah.
Channel divinity on yourself.
No,
For
it'll be
2
a
damage.
No, it's not that. It's to knock this bitch prone. It's to knock it prone. There's a difference.
That's really funny.
No, Edwin misses.
Okay, so
He just does the whip and goes, "Damn it! I need more practice."
so Edwin, as you sort of, well, how do you inflict wounds killing the cultist? What does that look like for Edwin?
Oh yeah, no, Edwin's he's going through these sporadic moments of pure anger and then kind of joy. It's weird. So he angrily walks up to this person, talks to the glove, puts his hand on their face, and casts inflict wounds. And as they're kind of being drained of their life force, his hand is kind of going down with them. And as he does that, he takes his left hand with the whip, while his right hand is still on the person's face, and whips around and misses and goes, "Damn it!" And this person falls on the ground.
Okay, Edwin, as you sort of slam the claw into the person's face, and the sort of spiked fingers of the claw sink into their flesh and start to decompose it, you hear the cultist gasp and sort of cry out in pain, and then there's like this a moment of revelation almost, as they go, "You, the prince that was promised," as they slump to the ground.
Yeah,
I
maybe
would
he's not so
say-
jovial with the whip.
The only one who would hear that would have been this Crown Claw Knight, Garrett, and no, Merrick, you were just too far away. So it would have been the one Crown Claw Knight and
But I'm
Garrett.
blessed.
I mean, bless your ears.
Why not?
All right.
But he, after the whip does not succeed, he will. Why can't I select my guy? He will roll up. Wait. On old homeboy right here.
Yeah, there you go. Try again.
There you go. He's just gonna walk over there. Did it work?
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, it did. Sorry, I was tweaking. I didn't think I saw it move. Okay. All right. This Adarian Watch member is going to leave, drop their weapon. Octavia, it is your turn.
I'm still doing it, Gemma. I'm vortex warping Xanthi's ass out of there.
I want to have Xanthi make a wisdom save if she's going to be petty and contested or not.
Good. That's good. Okay, make a wisdom save.
Because if I fail, oh fuck. Okay. So she does. I think there's definitely still that kind of concentration on Seraphina.
It's not wisdom,
but
it's a
she-
constitution save, actually.
Yeah, no, I know.
Oh, sorry.
But I think she also recognizes her position and will allow the warp to go through.
Okay. All right.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's on me. Wisdom save. Save about Constitution right now.
I was gonna place Xanthi by Garrett.
Okay. All right, I'll move her right there.
Away from the coldest.
There's more. Run wherever you want to go. I just wanted you near
Okay.
stronger people.
I guess I can still get to Peeves, can't I?
Yeah, I tried to make sure you could get to people. If you wanna be moved up a little further, we can meta that a little bit, but.
As long as I can still reach people, my turn is the main thing.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was trying to be considerate of that, but I wanted you near Garrett just in case. So, because I assume Seraphina's just gonna come back to you anyway, but at least you're by Garrett. So, that will be my turn.
Okay. It is Brenna's turn.
I will say, she had her bracelet, and when she opened up that spell, when she was casting with her 3 fingers, it made like a little tornado that summoned then underneath Xanthi's feet and like moved her over. I thought that was
I like that a lot. Okay. Brenna is going to use her last 4th level spell slot to banish the wyvern that appeared next to her.
Fair.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking with that.
Wisdom saving throw from the wyvern. That is going to be a failure against her spell save DC. So Brenna begins concentrating. But if she concentrates for longer than a minute, then this wyvern is just gone. In whatever realm it is sent to. Vanished. That is, however, her turn, unless she has any bonus action stuff. Let me see here real quick. She is not going to use her ethereal step feature. Crown Claw Knight is going to ignore the cultist right next to him and is just going to team up with this other cultist here, or with this other Crown Claw Knight here. That was not an accidental slip up. Gonna move for flanking, and is just the 2 of them are just gonna try and take Seraphina down. Hit, miss. Miss. Okay. 1 hit. 4, 12, 17, 21 points of damage to Seraphina. Okay. Chunky damage. Adarian Watch. The only Adarian Watch that is still here is going to take a shot at the cultist right catty corner to... actually, they're going to shoot Seraphina. They're sticking to what they originally did.
All my homies hate Seraphina.
Traitor! That is a natural one. Okay. Maybe a little too passionate from the Adarian Watch. Cultist Hierophant. Yep. I would like to fail to place measured template. Very good. Okay, so it is a 10-foot radius, 40-foot tall cylinder.
Uh-oh.
On Samson? I was like, just on Samson? What did Samson do?
Damn.
Why'd you pull me into this, Octavia?
I'm sorry. My bad.
Safety!
This might hurt.
Yep, you think?
Yeah. You know it's gonna hurt when Joe's looking at wondering if he should. You know?
No, I'm trying to think about who
like
I want to
80-20.
hit, who the cultist wants
He's
to
like,
hit.
like, should I really do this?
So it's not everyone, though. Interesting.
Yeah. Honestly, I think you should just move it 2 blocks over to the right.
Why would that be?
No reason.
Maybe the cultist hates Seraphina too. Target her.
Yeah, just go to the left more. That's the better option.
Honestly, it'd be really cool
Up
if they
left.
put it on themselves.
Up left.
Just gonna go right here.
You know when you're first playing like Baldur's Gate and you don't know how the templating works?
I'm not in it with you guys.
Man, I really didn't think it was good. Yeah, I really didn't think it was gonna go like that.
Fuck you guys.
So I need
cool
I
you're
need
not.
everybody in the circle. So Garrett, Merrick, Kaylin, and Octavia to make Constitution saving throws.
Wait, what spell is this?
This is a new one from 1D&D. Jalazari's Storm of Radiance.
Yellow Storm of Radiance.
Jalazari, dude, get it right. It's a heavily
Hello,
respected
Diane.
mage.
It's like cloudy with a chance of meatballs. There's just Jello.
Get in the Jello zone.
Get in the
Octavia.
zone. Jello zone.
Garrett.
Gemma doesn't
Oh,
get that reference.
Stage precautions for yourself.
I have just the 13 left, but I can't use it.
I also don't imagine that's gonna be enough anyways.
No.
No offense.
Nope, none take it. I was trying to decide if I should give it to somebody with Bless, though, because I was like, maybe that could get him out, but it doesn't really matter.
Hey, don't forget your bless, please.
I think Kaylin
I will.
passes.
Okay, Constitution saving throw from
Please.
Garrett. Take a second to get there. From Garrett, that is an 18, which is a success. Kaylin, that is a success. Octavia and Merrick, those are both failures.
I wonder what happens to us.
Death.
Probably good.
Maybe.
Any creature within the sphere, sorry, it's just a lot of text, is deafened and blinded.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Only while within the circle. So if you move out of the circle, you're no longer deafened and blinded. You cannot cast spells with verbal components. You immediately take 2d10 radiant damage, regardless of saving throw. And then, for those of you that failed, you take an additional 2d10 thunder damage.
Ugh.
Jesus.
So that is going to
What's this one
be
called?
Jalzari's Storm of Radiance.
Jello Storm of Radiance.
That is going to be so low. 8 points of damage on the radiant. And then on the thunder, that is better. That is so Kaylin, you only take the radiant damage. On the thunder, that will be 16 points of thunder damage.
I'm gonna use absorb elements,
Nice.
I'm gonna full frontal it.
so I will just take another 8.
That does not mean what I think you think it means.
I knew what it meant. I said it
Ignore that.
anyway.
Ignore that.
This was cast by a cultist?
Yes, this one right up here, whose turn it is.
How's everyone looking?
I have
fine.
6 temp left.
Okay.
I'm gonna, if I may, I have a response. A response?
Yeah. On the stack? On the
Like
stack?
magic?
What are you doing?
Yeah. Hellish Rebuke.
Sure, yeah. What's the range on Hellish Rebuke?
Which one was it again? Ping? That guy? That bitch?
And he's a
the
blue
one,
guy.
The one who's blue.
60 feet.
Yeah, it's well within range.
Wait a second, level spell I have. Hey, I'll take it though.
Okay, dexterity saving throw. That's a failure, so they will take a full 17 points of fire damage.
Great.
Having to save
Purple
on
flames, bitch.
on their spell. And that'll actually break concentration of the spell.
Love.
Get it.
So
Yeah, Kaylin.
after I took all that
like I
time to
said-
mark you guys as blinded and deaf, I now have to go back and undo it.
Little fucking purple snakes are gonna slither across the ground and cover that bitch in flame.
That's awesome.
This is me making snake sounds.
I'm a snack.
I'm a snake.
No,
Very
not that
nice.
kind of snake. Okay.
I'm a slippy little snack.
Wyvern
John, please.
is going to. Hello?
Oh, I shall, thank you.
Oh, yes.
I should roll for. I need to roll for Hunter's Mark.
So
too.
you just need to roll a 10 or higher in your Constitution saving throw, Kaylin.
Okay. My bad, I forgot about that. Twinkle, twinkle.
Okay, yep, you guys both succeed. Well, I guess Merrick, yours is a little different because you took both. It's the same instance of damage, so I
So
still.
wouldn't it be one roll? It'd just be a higher DC.
Yeah, exactly. 17 still clears it though.
Yeah.
Okay, this wyvern is going to fly in, and is going to make one bite attack, one sting attack against this cultist here. Bite. So 14 on the bite. I think that's a miss. That is a miss. Oh, and a natural 1 on the stinger. God damn.
Wow.
All right. Well, this wyvern overpromised and underdelivered for sure. Merrick, it is your turn.
All right, we're gonna transfer Hunter's Mark to this acolyte that's right in front of me, and then we're gonna go in to stab. Shit. All right, hang on. Did that not go through? Oh, there it is. Don't know why that was so delayed. I get the bless as well.
Mhm.
Shit. So with the flanking, that's 13.
That hits.
Oh, thank God. All right, so we're gonna roll for the dagger. Ignore the fire damage, unless this guy's part dragon.
No. He wishes.
And then D6 for the Hunter's Mark, and then also a D4 from Absorb Elements. I'm just gonna roll them both at the same time. Another 7 points of damage.
Okay. With that, he is dead.
So 9. No. Oh, sick. Cool, cool. Man, do I really want to move up right now? I don't know if I do. But standing grouped up is a bad idea, as we've seen. I think Merrick's just gonna... Can I move? There we go. I think he's just gonna move a little bit over here right now.
Okay, sounds good.
And that will be it.
All right, we have another cultist now. Yeah.
It's got a Drake right on him. Or
Yeah.
Weaver, I mean.
Yeah, it's just going to conjure their Pact Blade, and it is going to go ahead and make 3 attacks using the Pact Blade. Attack number 1. That is a 27 to hit. That is a hit. Damage.
Oh.
Holy shit, that's high. God damn. That is 32 points of damage. Second attack. That was like max on every single dice. Holy shit. 23 to hit. That's a hit. Damage.
Dear God.
That is less damage. That is 15. Third attack. Final attack. That is a 16, which is a hit. Big target. Damage. Normal. And that is 18 points of damage. Okay. All right. Xanthi, it is your turn.
Alright, can I ask a quick question? Where's
Yeah.
Garrett on the turn order? Am I just blind?
Is he
He
not
looks
on
like
there?
he's not there anymore.
Because I was just thinking, I was.
I don't think
He
he
didn't do anything
is.
yet, has he?
Oh, damn.
Buddy.
That's crazy.
I was like, he has not moved.
Yeah, it was. That's wild. Okay, yeah. Let me after Xanthi, he'll take 2 turns in a row because he definitely did nothing on the previous turn either.
So I'm really waiting for him to start kind of cutting some bitches up here. Like, hold the line, I get, but like, hit some stuff.
Yeah, Xanthi is going to just focus on this cultist. Still annoyed about Seraphina, but you know, it's fine. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
A little bit. Oh wait, double damage. Good, because that's better. A layer 12, because it's dim light.
Okay.
I don't think it's worth action surging. So that is my turn.
Okay, all right. Piercing in with the trident, you can see there are some type of arcane wards that are protecting it. So the trident definitely does find purchase and begins to crack at those, but it seems to do no damage to the actual flesh of the cultist, but wearing down its defenses for sure. Okay.
Do you want to roll again just to see if you crit Xanthi? Because I think that Silvery Barb's advantage goes away after this turn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot about that as well. My bad.
No, you're good. It was a long time ago, so... Well, you didn't crit.
Yeah.
So at least we know he didn't miss out on
That's what we were
anything.
talking about.
Well,
Yeah.
it's better to know, you know.
Yeah.
Does this make a topple check?
Oh fuck, I can do that, can't I? Yeah, con save from it as well, please.
Save. That is definitely a failure with a 3.
Good, they are toppled and prone.
That Weaver's gonna fuck this guy up. I hope.
Prone.
Or Garrett.
There you go. All right.
Garrett could do it.
So this is only round 2. Garrett did roll a natural 1 on his initiative, so he'll take 1 turn right now, and then he'll take his other turn in a second.
Come on, buddy.
Garrett is less worried about the cultist and more worried about Seraphina, so he's going to move up to Seraphina. Let's see, what is he gonna do here? I think he is just gonna make 2 attacks, and he is going to use his bonus action to Divine Smite at, well, no, he's not, because it's a radiant creature, so he's not going to waste the spell slots. He's just going to attack it, and he's going to try and hold Seraphina's attention as he sort of like walks up, shield in hand, like ready to strike down. But he says, "Why would you do this? You competed to be Sentinel. Was it just to betray them? Is that all it was for, Seraphina?" And Seraphina will say, "You do not understand, Garrett. I do not expect someone from the material realm to understand, but they are what is wrong with it. They make pacts and deals with demons. They are influenced by them, and they don't realize it. All of you do without realizing it." And Garrett will respond with 3 sword attacks.
Correct response, Garrett. I knew this guy got it.
Hit. And hit. Okay. So that is going to be... let's see. Where's my D10 at? There's D10. Plus 6. Plus 7. 9. Oh my god. 9. 16. 28. 32. 37, 47, 48, 52. 52 points of damage
Damn.
with those 3 strikes.
Did he hit all 3?
He did, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Just this rapid flurry of blows with the one long sword, just slice, slice, slice. As each one hits, there's this burst of energy, not radiant, but it seems as though there's some enchantment on Garrett's blade that's dealing this like psychic damage almost, causing Seraphina to sort of like lash and twist in unnatural ways as it's influencing her mind, not just her body. That'll be his one turn before he takes his other one later. With that, it is actually Seraphina's turn. Yeah, Seraphina then, feeling challenged, is going to, well, wait a minute. No. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and make 2 of the spear attacks against him in return. That's a hit. And that is a hit. So that is going to be 2d6 plus 8d8 plus 12. Woo! Ay caramba. That is going to be 65 points of damage to Garrett. Garrett is at 70 hit points. He was
We could just throw another festival.
He was at 200 at the start.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Darren, watch. Bjorn, he's here. Oh man. Yeah, looking here. Sees Garrett is in trouble with Seraphina, but there's a cultist and Xanthi and the Wyvern. He is going to move. Let's see here. Yeah, he is going to go ahead and immediately shift using his bonus action. As all of you see him sort of like stretch and roar, same as he's done before, sort of body elongating and stretching, fur growing out in patches first, but then fully covering his body as this like werebear shape changer form takes hold, increasing his walk speed. So he is going to move up. Yep, just underneath 50 feet. He's going to move up to Garrett. You can see Seraphina's eyes sort of shock open wide as she says, "You're not supposed to be here." And Bjorn just roars. And Garrett just has a smile on his face like, oh yeah, dude. Reinforcements have arrived. So he is going to pull out his great sword, massive in size, proportionate to his werebear form, and is going to make 2 attacks. Uno. 19 for a 32 to hit. Oh. 17 points of damage on the first one. And why don't I just it's too slow. ETT for this. Dirty 20 to hit on the second one, and that is going to be 2d12 plus 7. Wow. 21, 28, plus 17, 30, 45. 45, feeling so alive. All right. Yep, Seraphina's looking rough. That is going to be Bjorn's turn. Crown Claw Knight. is also gonna wail into Seraphina. Fuck that bitch up, traitor! That's a miss. That's a hit. That's a hit. 8d6 coming her way. That was really low.
Guys, think of all the XP we're gonna get when we kill Seraphina.
All the loot.
We're gonna jump to like level 5.
22 points of
We
damage.
could do a dupe glitch and sell her armor over and over again.
Darian, watch. Another wyvern is gonna fly down here and attack this cultist. That is gonna be +7. That's a d12. What am I doing? I'm an amateur. That is a 21 to hit on the bite and a 20 to hit on the stinger. This guy is already so dead. Where's the d8 at? 2d8 on the bite. Well, he's not dead from... Well, is he dead from the bite? Now, the bite only does 8 damage, so he's at 1.
Womp womp.
But then the stinger does 2d6, and if it fails a con saving throw, it takes 76 poison damage.
Oh my god.
However, before the cultist can even, or the acolyte can even begin to make a saving throw, it takes 11 points of damage and will die as the poison fills its body as the wyvern kills it. It is then going to sort of march over to this other hierophant here. This wyvern is banished. This Crown Claw Knight is moving away. Oy. Lord Garrett. Now it's his turn. He's on the turn order for realsies.
Huzzah.
He is going to... let me check something real quick.
Put her in the ground, Garrett. Action surge.
Well, I think he might, but he's gonna do it in a way that is just what he thinks he needs to do in order to be able to carry through here. Oh, that's a bonus action. Oh, that's right. That's why I couldn't find it on his sheet, because it was in the bonus action spot. So as a bonus action, he is going to lay on hands himself. Which...
So that's a bonus action for D&D 1 now.
Uh-huh, yep.
That's cool.
So his paladin level is 4. No, it's 5. Oh, okay. Oh, he's going to lay on hands himself for 25, which isn't nothing to scoff at. So he is up to 95 right now, and then he is going to action surge. And he is going to aim one attack at this cultist that is above him and the other 3 at Seraphina. Just to try and thin out the horde a bit here. The attack against the cultist hits. I'm not even going to roll damage. The thing has 9 hit points left. It's definitely dead. I mean, literally min damage plus... He rolls 3 dice. No, he rolls 4 dice, and he has +7 to damage. Was dead regardless. Seraphina, though. That first one's a miss. Second one is a hit. Third one is a hit. So we've got 10. So that is going to be 16, and then it's going to be 33 points of damage to Seraphina. Seraphina's looking really rough. Caitlin, it is your turn.
Woo, okay. Well, she is looking pretty rough. I'd like to move my hex onto her.
All right.
Okay. And then we be blasting. We don't be blasting.
Ooh.
I think I'm gonna miss that. Even
Yeah, with
no matter what happens to
7,
it.
even with
Yeah,
the
yeah.
plus D4 from Bless, you throw the Eldritch Blast towards
Wait.
Seraphina.
What did you rolled a 2?
Yep.
You rolled a
7
7.
total.
Uh,
Wait. Can I use? Go ahead, John.
I mean, you can roll the Bless
Yeah,
real
last.
quick to see how much it would go up by.
Yes, please.
9.
19. Ooh, okay.
I think we determined she had an 18 AC.
So, as a reaction, Edwin's gonna look over to the blast going through the air that looks like it's kind of going off a little bit. He's going to put his hand up, and there's going to be this stream of golden arcane energy that almost grabs the bolt and pulls it towards him to put it back on track. And I'm going to use my new feature, and channel divinity guiding strike to give your attack a +10.
Oh,
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Alrighty.
that is
I
cool.
pull it a little bit just to.
So as these
Put
like
it back on
purple,
course.
like ethereal flames are flying towards Seraphina off course, Edwin, how do you correct course? What does it look like?
Yeah, his hand outstretches, and from the fingertips, it's like almost golden threads, like almost barely visible, kind of wrap around the bolt, and like strings, like a puppet.
Mm-hmm.
I pull it. He pulls it towards him just to kind of recorrect course as it just kind of veers into where it's supposed to go.
Slams into Seraphina, dealing 18 points of force
Let's
damage.
go.
Still alive. But looking very rough.
I don't have any more reactions.
Look, that's all right. Let's think about a warlock, baby. Neither do I. And that's her turn. Oh, God,
Samson.
The sound is so. Okay. Samson is going to run over here. Actually, when he runs, I want him to purposely run like underneath Xanthi's legs and then around.
Okay.
Lucky's Andy doesn't
just so, just so she knows that he's there. And then we're gonna try to bite
All right,
this
chomp.
cultist. No. Come on, let's do it better this time, baby. I believe in you, Samson. My baby. Yeah, that's my boy.
Yeah.
All right, 22 hits.
Nah. Yep, that sounds about right.
1 point. Well, it's one. It is 1 point of damage regardless, but it's a Constitution saving throw for it to be poisoned, which poisoned is a pretty
Oh,
vicious.
Gnarly.
Yeah, that is a failure. So not only are they prone, but they are poisoned.
oh, they're pro.
Yeah, they were
Yeah,
tripped
Xanthe
by a
toppled
whole
it.
Xanthe.
Oh well, now they're poisoned. Yeah. That's Samson's turn, baby.
where's
Gnaw
poison
on those ankles.
Unconscious, transformed, bleeding, disease,
So proud of him.
grappled, incapacitated, distracted. Oh, it's not in alphabetical order. Are you fucking kidding me?
Stupid.
Who did this? Bleeding, but some of them are. What the hell do you mean? Flanking, flying, half cover, frightened, grapple, half cover, hiding, hovering, incapacitated, invisible, malnutritious, concentrating, disengaged, distracted, exhausted, hasted,
Inflict
petrified, raging,
malnutritious on the enemy.
turned, stable, suffocating, silenced, total cover, stunned, unconscious.
You could just draw a little pee on him.
Throw the piss on him. I'll just do this diseased one, which is fine, but
Samson literally just pisses on him.
That's funny.
Right into
oh wait,
the
conditions.
wound.
Here we go. Here we go. Here's
Yeah,
Ew.
poison.
that's good.
There we go. We got there eventually. Wait.
Yeah, I'd long for death at that point too.
Convenient effects. I know I need to select the target, but I'd like to see what. A poisoned creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted to be sure of. All right, a Darien Watch that is charmed. Wyvern. Yep, it is going to move over here. And it is going to attack Seraphina. That is a miss on the bite. On the stinger, that is also a miss. So you can see Chomp, and the stinger slams into the stoner with Seraphina, even though she is surrounded, is still staying light on her feet. This Crown Claw Knight is going to move forward to this cultist here. First attack hits, second attack hits, third attack hits. Okay, 14, 26. No, 28. 32. There we go. All right, 32 points of damage. All right. With that, Edwin, we move to the 20 of the initiative. And before you take your turn, there is one final guest that finally arrives as all of you hear the and see it come in to view as it lands directly behind the wyvern as this blue
Oh my God.
dragon lands, and you can see that the scales cracked all around its head and neck. It sort of, as it breathes in and out, there is this like shadowy plumes that leak from within it. As you can see, outside of combat, because the dragon's gonna get a cool moment, fuck you, it sort of slams down, and you can see, I mean, it is double, maybe triple the size of the wyvern. These sort of skinny, it's almost like seeing like a German shepherd next to a chihuahua. It is just this stark contrast, day and night, as it lands, and you can see the clawed sort of front paw slam down the wyvern's head into the ground as the dragon just bites into the neck of the wyvern, rips and tears as blood spurts and sprays, killing that wyvern that the cultist was right next to in one fell swoop. As it lands,
Oh boy.
and we're going to add the dragon to the initiative order. Oh, I did not mean to roll that with disadvantage. Whoops.
Oh, it's a shame.
Well, let's stop playing with all of you.
Okay, if they can bat.
Unfortunate that the campaign has to come to an end here.
18. All right,
I'm getting out of here.
Edwin,
Later.
it is your turn.
I'm so glad I get to follow up that.
You just the rip and tear, the spurt of blood, the like
Oh,
wyvern
dead.
screeching out, and Edwin's just like, okay.
For the first time outward, where people can hear it, he goes, "Shit." That's it. And then
That's
he
Edwin's
runs. Oh God. I'm in a man. Okay. Kalen and Xanthi. No, Xanthi's over there. Kalen. Yeah. Oh man. Merrick's good. Well, no, probably Merrick and Edwin are in the worst spot because this prime grouping right here, dude. That's a lot of people together. Oh my God. I don't know. I'll cast Hold Person. Man, I'm in such a... I love when things change. Okay. Edwin is going to... I think they got this. So Edwin is going to move... Who's looking the roughest right now?
Of the Sibs?
Mhm.
Garrett? I don't think any of the Sibs have taken actual damage yet.
Yeah, I mean, I still have like half my temp
Oh.
HP, so I'm fine.
Oh shit. Okay.
But yeah,
Okay.
Garrett's badly injured, and if he gets fucking
If we lose
electric
Garrett, we're in a
breath-
rough spot.
Yeah.
Fuck. So this is what it feels like to be the cleric. I
Sure does,
will
homie.
go over here. At second level. Cast. Wait, why is it not? I want to cast Cure Wounds at second level, but it won't let me. Like it's not on my second spell list. Whatever. I'll cast it at first level and then put another
Yeah.
another 2d8 after this.
Oh, it's 2d8 per level now?
Nice.
God damn.
It says creature equal to 2d8 plus your spellcasting ability. Using it higher, the healing increases by 2d8 for each spell level above 1.
I just forget
Yeah,
about
so it's
the
2d8.
the small little buff they did to healing magic. So yeah, that is 25 points of healing.
Hold on, wait. I have a feature, I think, that does more healing.
Fantastic.
Whenever you roll a die... Did I roll any ones? I don't think I did.
A 2 and an 8
Sorry, Mike.
and a 5 and an 8.
So... whenever you roll a dice to determine HP you restored, you can re-roll the die if it's a 1, and you must... yeah, no. That's battle magic. Okay, yep.
Okay.
He gets 25.
Okay, all right.
And for shits and gigs, I'm gonna use my last War Priest bonus action to try to trip Seraphina.
Okay.
I'm gonna heal Garrett and then take out the whip and try to... Oh wait, she's got a fucking massive AC, doesn't she? 18. So, you know what? You know, we ball. We don't.
All right, 9.
He just
definitely
looks down at
misses.
the whip. I really need to get better at this. And he is going to fucking move here. Sorry, that was a long turn.
No, you're good. You're good. All right. With that, Octavia, it is your turn.
So, like, if we were coming from this direction, means we were heading this direction.
Correct. Yeah.
Were we trying to get into this building or around this building?
Into the building. This building back here is where like your guys' private chambers and Talon's chambers are.
Okay.
The the one Crown Claw that instructed you to go that way. Let me see, what was his. It does not matter what his name is right now, but Sir Baylor. He told all of you to go that way because you'd be safest within the King's chambers, where the Knight Commander and all the other Crown Claw Knights were.
Okay. Okay. Man, I should have moved at all on my turns. That would have been so much more helpful. Okay, so Via's going to then first how do I sit there? Just gonna move 30 feet. Is that a dumb move? Yeah, that's a dumb move. That's bad. Oh god, all of this is bad. This is a bad idea. Then she's gonna Misty Step 30 feet. And then she's going to use her action to dash another 30 feet! She's getting out of here! She's like, there's a dragon!
That's
So
amazing.
She's
Wait,
like, bye,
hold the fucking
guys!
phone.
I hate.
Did
I hate when
did you just fucking leave us?
So funny.
I mean,
What
There
the
I
fuck?
She's like, guys!
you kind of respect it.
I mean, there is a dragon right there, you know.
So wait,
She's like, we
this was
gotta...
Via's play. This was Via's play all along.
I'll be the only
Get
one
the
left.
siblings killed by a
I
dragon.
summoned,
She's
I
only
did the
one left.
whole summoning of dragons again just for this.
And now we all die.
I respect the initiative.
And that's my turn.
Okay, sounds good. It is now Brenna's turn. Brenna is going to use her action to cast Vortex Warp targeting Seraphina. Is going to teleport Seraphina to where she is at. It's her action. Bonus action. She does not have anything that she can do. She has not taken a single shot this entire encounter yet. It's okay. She's supporting. Crown Claw Knight. You can see the Crown Claw Knight is like... Well, I guess none of you can see this because none of you are close enough. But Garrett can hear the like shakiness of the breath of the Crown Claw Knight staring down a dragon. I mean, wyverns are one thing. They're tamed. They're more like animals. Dragons are hyper intelligent and powerful, like mythical creatures in Adaria. As you can see, he just sort of is like looking up and shaking, especially all that generational trauma around dragons in Adaria. This Crown Claw Knight, I mean, he's going in. He's scared though. I'm not.
Hero. Oh man.
But he took an oath. It's his duty, so he's running up. Miss. Maybe a hit. Nope, miss. You can see the blade just like slamming against the scales, but unable to find purchase and break through them and inflict any amount of damage on the dragon. Darian, watch. He's just like in the pavilion, and he just has the rifle up, and he is like panic breathing. But he's the only Adarian watch left, so he's gonna take the singular shot that he has against the dragon. Oh, wait, does that hit? That just hits. That's crazy. All right, 2d10. +1, 8 points of damage to the dragon. Woo! And with that, it is the dragon's turn.
What happened to my little side thing? Oh well.
Your little side thing?
The turn order? It's gone.
Oh, why did it? I don't know why it disappeared.
It's okay.
If the two crossed swords, if you right click on it, it should pop it out.
Oh, there it is. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So I thought you were talking about something that like you sent
I thought
me.
you just got rid of the. No. I'm sorry. I thought you had just stopped the turn order. I was like, are we dead? Is this the end? Like. That's bad. That's bad, yo.
No, I'm fine with this.
I thought I moved enough.
All right.
Never
Alas,
know.
you did not. He's
60
gonna hit his own guy.
foot cone as the dragon. You can see it like heaving, strained at breath, blood sort of still dripping out of its mouth, the wyvern corpse still like gurgling and spasming as the dragon claws are still like piercing through the skull of the wyvern, just twitching and ripping at parts of the brain, causing it to just twitch erratically. You can see this young blue dragon says,
"It is time for your doom."
and these bolts of crackling blue lightning emerge from the maw of this dragon, and I need each and every single person within this cone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Really good at. I'm so good at those guys.
I'm gonna use my birthday inspiration.
Mm-hmm. Round claw fails. Round claw fails.
My
Oh,
birthday
wow.
sucks.
Natural 20 for
I
Garrett,
rolled a 5.
and failure for Bjorn.
We down.
Okay, so Merrick, that's going to be a success. And everyone else, that is a failure. All right, luckily that was very low damage on the roll. So Merrick, you will take... well, everybody except Merrick will take 46 points of lightning damage. And Merrick, you will take 23 points of lightning damage.
We're kind of absorb elements, that homie.
I'm gonna say that bless is no.
Really?
Hold on, let's see. Yeah, bless is gone.
Okay, Crown Claw number 1, 46. Crown Claw number 2, 46. Bjorn,
Yeah, hashtag not bless.
46. Garrett
You're
succeeded
right.
for 23. This Crown Claw failed, 46. Oh, this Cultist Hierophant will need to make a saving throw as well. They fail, they will also take 46. Yeah, and that is going to be it for the dragon. Cultist Hierophant. This cultist is going to... Ooh. It's going to make 3 pack blade attacks against the Crown Claw in front of her. Okay, 19 does hit. 23 does hit, and a natural 20 on the last one will also hit. Ooh, that's not good for this guy.
Wait, which person's getting attacked by
The
that?
Crown Claw directly south of her. Ooh!
Okay.
God damn!
Oh.
That's okay. So on the first one, solid 15 points of damage. The second one, 19 points of damage. The third one, that is the crit. Oh, that's tough. 53 points of damage. As the blade pierces through the chest of the Crown Claw Knight, piercing through armor and leather, killing him. As one Crown Claw Knight has fallen. Wyvern here is going to sort of cry out seeing one of the Crown Claws fall, and they are going to attack the poisoned, prone cultist right here. So those attacks are going to be with advantage. That's a hit on the bite. And on the stinger, that is also a hit. Stinger. Oh, I did not. Why did I do that way? Okay, damage. Okay. All right. Damage. Oh, that's so Sad, truthfully. Okay, so on the bite, that is going to be 10 points of damage. On the tail, though, that was the natural 20. I rolled it through here. That is going to be 22 points on the crit. And then it will need to make a Constitution saving throw or be poisoned. That is a failure, so they will take an additional 76 poison damage. And they're poisoned again. Take an extra 23 points of damage. All right. Merrick,
It's just injured.
it's your turn.
Hoo-wee, gang. Merrick is going to move. He's going to move. Thank you. He is going to move 30 feet this way. And trying to make sure that we don't have any other AoE spells being thrown down, he is going to toss his Hunter's Mark onto Seraphina, and he's going to try and fire at her to see if he can take her down.
Okay. I would say she has the 3/4 cover right now.
Fuck. Okay, well then probably not.
Brenna would be half cover. It's just she's behind Brenna and she's inside the wall right there. Because Brenna was
I thought
firing.
they were on the roof.
No, Brenna is in the room. So she's inside that hall with Brenna. Sorry, there's not a good way to determine height on here aside from the
No,
little,
no,
like,
it's
plus
fine.
10 thing. Yeah.
Can I get away in from the group? Clerics can just release a bad spell, so I really just don't want to like ignore her, but I don't know what's best here right now.
I mean, this cultist also can do some bad shit, and since they're badly injured, I feel like it's probably better to just try and get numbers down. I mean, Seraphine is already injured. If she comes back into the fight, like, she's not gonna last long.
True. I just know I
Can
can't
we-
kill this one.
I mean, I think you need to kill something while running away. We are not fighting a dragon.
Yeah, I mean, Seraphine is the only one I even have a chance of killing, because these guys have stupid amounts of HP. Like, Merrick's not going to be able to kill it, but
But
I
I
can
mean,
make
she
it
has
easier for the next
3/4 a very
person.
high AC as well.
No, I agree.
Your gun
Yeah,
is a plus
well-
1.
Yeah, you're right.
You could knock this one down on your way, running towards Via.
Well, again, I'm not going to kill it, but yeah, I'll take some damage off of it. I'll throw the Hunter's Mark on that and take a shot.
Nut 20. You never know.
Yeah, 'cause it's already badly injured, so.
Well, right, but the other one took like 50 points, so just Merrick can't deal those kinds of damage numbers.
17 hits.
Not yet.
Yeah. That's a hit, you said?
Yep.
Sorry, my forge is like acting up. Like, stuff is just not popping up for me right now.
Yeah, it's very slow right now.
Yeah. Alright, so anyways,
We love updates.
he gets +1, and then also from the Hunter's Mark. Is any of that going through?
Yep,
I
yep,
think
I see
so.
it.
I can't, so you'll just have to tell me what it is.
Well, 5 and 4, so 9 total.
Sick. 10 because the weapon's not blessed, but it's a magic weapon because of Edwin.
Nice.
So it does
Okay.
do +1 more.
All right, yep, looking rough, badly injured.
Right. That's all Merrick's got.
All right. Cultist Hierophant is going to use half their movement to stand. And... Oh!
Yeah.
We should stop making that noise.
Honestly.
Surrender.
I swear to God.
I see blue. Red rose.
It's gonna go for the wyvern because the cultist is pretty confident that thinning out your guys' allies will just make killing the heirs easier, so it's just going to go for the wyvern. First attack hits. Second attack also hits. The cultist will make 2. Oh, wait, that's with disadvantage. So the first one will hit. The second one is a miss. So only one of those will deal damage. What the hell? Where's my up D8? God damn it. Oh, this shit. Right? I'm an idiot anyway. Okay, cool. Here we go.
Guy on TikTok that lives his whole life like he's in the 1940s and 50s, and you just sounded like him. You don't need other context, but that's what he sounds like.
26 points of damage to the wyvern. Huh! Bop. All right. That is the end of its turn. Xanthi, it is your turn.
Yeah. Just gonna take more stabs at that cultist. Yes.
Let's fucking go. Scares the shit out of me every time.
Still get savage attack as well. And so that's, what do we do here? 13 and then plus the
Yeah, the max of the
damage
dice
die
roll.
again?
Yeah.
Yeah, so then 23 damage.
Very good. Very good.
And we're gonna try to topple again, so it needs a con save.
Constitution saving throw. Failure.
Oh, that's also our extra point of damage because of cold. Not that it makes that much of a difference, but you know. Cheap.
Nice. Okay. So they failed, so they're prone again. They literally stood up, knocked down.
And just trying to get something done, I will action surge and take another stab. Oh, and I get advantage because it's prone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was 2. Hurtful death again. Get another 20 now. I'm gonna be real. And that is for another 7 points damage.
Nice. Very good. All right. Near death. Looking rough. All right. That it, Xanthi?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. Seraphina, it moves to her turn. She is going to use her action, and she is going to cast Heal, targeting herself. So she is going to recover 70 hit points.
Did you just fucking say heal?
Yeah.
You
Count as well.
fucking piece of shit.
Should have shot her.
Then she is going to fly out and up 30 feet. And is there anything as a bonus action she wants to do? No, he's just going to move out there, ready to attack on her next turn. Bjorn, also shocked by the dragon, is going to run over in werebear form, and he's going to start to try and tear into it.
Oh, please don't do that. Right.
Attack. Oh yeah! It's a natural 20. Damage, critical hit. So that is going to be 41 points of damage on the crit. Bjorn's second attack. 19, just a hit. And then that will be 18 points of damage. You can see as Bjorn is like and slashing into the flesh of this creature, you can see that it's like kind of lopping off much easier than you would have anticipated. Once he strikes and sort of breaks the scales, the fortitude of the creature's exterior, you can see it's much easier for Bjorn to hack into the flesh, and it, like I said, it just kind of lops off after that. It seems like whatever force is holding it together is not very strong. Its internal constitution seems to be rather weak. This dragon is smaller than what most fables would lead you to believe how large they could be, so perhaps it's a younger one, not nearly as old as some of the ones from the ancient tales, like Xantarix or Zazarus. Two of the Dragon's Triarchy for those playing along at home. That's the end of Bjorn's turn, though. Crownclaw Knight is going to... Yep, just going to move up. Well, this one's actually going to stop at the cultists here, actually. Because they seem to be causing problems. So it's going to go ahead and... Greatsword 1. Greatsword 2. Greatsword 3. That is going to be a miss, and a hit. Damage for the hit. So 19 points of damage on the hit. Seems good. Okay. Wyvern, banished. Garrett. Hell yeah, Garrett's moving in. Now he's going to smite. He's going to use his bonus action to smite at 3rd level. So that will be... let's see. I need to double check because I'm pretty sure the dice is different here. I know it's only once per turn because it takes your bonus action, which is fair and balanced, but dumb. So that is going to be... you can always divine some... Oh, that's right. Here we go. Above 1st level, an extra d8, so that'll be 4d8. 4d8 at 3rd level. So it's going to be 4d8 plus his weapon attack here. So we're going to go ahead and swang. First attack. First attack is a hit. Second attack is also a hit. The first one is going to be... that, so plus 3d8. Where's my other d8 at? I swear to God, why are dice so hard to identify? God damn, that's good. 14, 16, 18, 30 points of damage on the first one with the smite. And then on the regular hit, that was a bit lower. That is going to be 13 on that other one. Yeah, dragon looking very rough at this point. Kaylin, it is your turn.
Okay. I have 2 HP. However, Kaylin does have a potion of greater healing from way back when.
From the keep.
From the keep.
Whoa!
Question: is it a bonus action to drink it? What do we do with that? I forget.
Either or. You can either drink it as a bonus action and roll, or drink it as an action and get the max healing.
I'm gonna roll.
All right.
Is that dumb? Probably. Whee! It was dumb. But that's okay. I get 12.
Okay, 12 healing. Probably puts you almost at max HP, doesn't it?
I'm at 14 out of 26.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
So narrow.
I was hurt pretty bad.
Oh, very interesting.
Okay, delete that. Okay. And then... Whew. Yep. Gonna move up. towards this wyvern to hopefully help protect her a little bit. And then also we're gonna Eldritch Blast this bitch.
All right.
Come on. Man.
12 is a miss, sadly.
Okay.
All right.
Well, that's all I can do.
Samson.
Love having one attack. All right, Samson.
Level 3.
Oh yes, joyous days. Attack. Bite. All right, well.
Natural 1 from... Oh, it's with advantage
How
because she's
such a
prone.
How such a dramatic and natural. No. Ooh.
Dirty 20 will hit. It's already poisoned, so it's just gonna be the 1 damage.
Okay, what the fuck? why do I keep rolling ones? What's happening?
Well, no, it's just 1 point of damage.
Does his bite do nothing more than 1 point of damage?
Well, it does the poison, so it does like a status effect and 1 point of damage.
We need to sharpen his fucking teeth or something.
Oh my god! Animal
Holy
cruelty.
shit. Yeah, well, bitch needs to get some
Why do
fucking
you keep
talons
why
or
do you keep
something. What the?
spamming the bite in the?
Because I can't. I'm trying to read it.
Just read it in the chat. You've said it like
Oh,
4
yeah.
times in a row.
I forgot to just look at that. I was confused. I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you, Kaylin.
All right, well, that's it. Yeah.
Wyvern. I mean, it's an animal. It's like it saw what happened, and this is a bigger dog coming into the kennel here. So it's gonna move forward. It's not gonna attack the dragon. It's gonna attack the cultist here, because it's a little afraid of the dragon. So that is a miss for the fight. That is a hit for the stinger. So that's going to be 10 points of damage for the stinger, and then a Constitution saving throw. That is a success, so it is not poisoned.
Oh.
Edwin,
This thing is living way too long for what it's at.
it is your turn.
The first time that something hasn't happened on the top of the turn order on 20.
Just at that moment.
Psych! 3 more dragons.
Okay, so are we not running? I'm so fucking confused at this point.
Honestly, I don't think we do. The dragon seems
Via's-
weak. I think we go
Via's
for it.
fucking gone, guys.
No,
I
he-
don't think-
Only has Seraphina and Brenna still, right?
Seraphine just cast heal. She's got 70 HP just
That's my
now.
point. So,
Yeah.
like, if we don't
No.
run, then
I got a plan for Seraphina.
You go deal 70 points of damage.
I mean, I will say,
I didn't
like,
say I was the only one involved with the plan.
I'm actively heading towards the door. I just was trying to heal and get a shot off on that way. Like, Kaylin's also trying to go inside. If that helps.
Okay.
You know
Remind
what
me
Via's
again,
plan is.
Via ran down here, right? She misty stepped and fucking ran or ran. Okay.
Well, north, all the way at the top.
yeah, I'm over here.
Oh, where the oh shit, there you are. I thought she was off map. I was like looking for her.
No. I'm just
Didn't
at the
scroll
top.
up. Oh god, Via, you're in such a bad spot.
Now I am. It wasn't
Yeah.
originally.
God, and I'm almost dead. Oh, Xanthi's unharmed. That's good.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah. All my cool shit I used. I don't like being a spellcaster.
Cleric was not the class then.
Next session featuring Edwin's new class, Barbarian.
Barbarian.
I forsaken the
okay.
ways of the church. I'm a new man.
Edwin's gonna run over to Kalen. But as he's running over to Kalen, before he gets to Kalen, he's going to say under his breath again, if you want to continue the symbiotic relationship, you better fucking help me. And he's going to, as he gets to Kalen, go, hello. And he's going to grab Kalen, and then he's going to cast Cure Wounds.
Not on yourself?
I have a potion, I think. I thought I did.
Okay. Please have one.
Maybe I didn't. Hold on.
Okay. Double check before you cast this on me.
I was hoping there's also this gauntlet would might fucking help me a little bit here.
How many hit points are you spending to improve?
Oh shit! Fuck! I can't do that. I have 3 hit points.
Jonathan, heal yourself, big dog.
Cast it on yourself, homie.
Yeah, I guess I gotta cure wounds myself.
Yeah.
So how does that work? Is that an infinite loop?
Well, so if you use 3 hit points, a state-based action happens where it determines that Edwin is dead and the spell doesn't resolve. So
Well, no, I'll
No,
use
it
2, and then
it is not. That. It's also not how the spell slot back thing works either.
Okay, fine. I'll just cure wound myself. I feel so booty. Booty is what that was. 11. Okay.
Edwin, as you cast the healing on yourself, you hear, I can prove I am useful. Watch. And Kalen, you also heal 11. It feels not good, Kalen. It feels very slimy and strange. But the wounds begin to close.
All of this sucks. We need to do something and get out of here now. As a, do I have a bonus action? I don't think I do, man. Oh no, nope, that's another spell. I can't do anything. He will then stand right here in front of Kalen
Oh yeah.
and turn. I pass.
Octavia. I pass. It is your turn, Octavia.
Yeah. Sure is. Firebolt on this cultist.
The one right by Bjorn and the dragon.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, please kill it.
Firebolt. Let's see. Do it big.
Unnatural 20,
That hits.
Yes.
but only 3 damage.
Only 3. Not quite enough.
Bro, how is
Yeah,
that guy
it's-
still alive?
I don't know. He's like cancer or something.
Damn.
Anyway, and then Venus is going to go over here and be like, she is like on the verge of dipping into the building. But
Okay.
she's not in yet. She's not abandoning anyone yet.
All right. It is Brenna's turn. She's going to move over this way, and seeing you try to run, Octavia, she is finally going to take a shot.
What a cunt.
Okay. So
I'm sorry. Just she's like, someone might save themselves. The youngest. Let's kill him. Kill him. Fuck you. I'm sorry.
First attack. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Sure does. Wait. So my AC is 14 with mage armor, and then I do still have shield. Shield adds how much?
5.
5.
It's not worth it. Okay, I'll wait for maybe when it's worth it. It hits.
Okay. That was pretty low. That is going to be 13 points of damage on the first one. The second attack. That is a 24.
Can I silvery barbs?
What's the range
I'm
on silvery
not-
barbs?
It's 60 feet, sorry.
You are just out of range.
Oh,
Okay.
The second,
It was a good life.
uh,
It's a short life.
17 points of damage.
I'm down.
Okay.
Oh, my whole thing just shut down when I went to 0. My whole
It's just,
thing.
like all dark.
You really are down.
My whole right there, and it's like.
That's really funny.
Alright.
Brennan will
Let
then
me
take
refresh and see
her
if that looks good.
third shot.
At me?
No.
Oh God.
Her third shot at Merrick.
I like to think she's just going youngest to oldest.
And that'll be a 25 to hit Merrick.
that's gonna hit.
For a total of 22 points of damage.
Jesus.
Yeah, that was really high on the rolls. Okay, that is the end of Brenna's turn. We then have the Crown Claw Knight, who is going to attempt to slash back at this individual behind them, try and finish that. Miss, hit. Let's see what the damage is there. If it's enough to kill it, definitely should be. 2, 4, 6, 10, 15. That is enough. That cultist is dead.
Thank God.
All right. Then the final attack is at the dragon, which is a miss. A Darien Watch back here is gonna take a shot at the dragon again. Hit. 2d10 plus 1. 13 points of damage. Dragon. It is
Man.
time to roll a d6 to see if the breath attack recharges.
No.
How about no?
It does not recharge. It is going to move. No, it can't get through there. It is going to. It gets to make 3 rend attacks. So it's going to make 1 against the Crown Claw Knight. That is a hit. Let's see how much damage this is. So that is 35 points of damage on the first one. Hit on the second one. It's going to be 27 points of damage on the second one. And then that is a hit on the third one. And that's going to be 21, which is lethal. All right. So you can see that it just sort of rips and tears the plate and armor of the Crown Claw Knight as he screams out in pain as the dragon rips and tears him to shreds. It is the Wyvern's turn. They are going to attempt to bite and stinger the cultist Hierophant. Again,
Please.
that is a hit.
I mean, they still have advantage.
Yep. And then the second one, that is also a hit. So on the bite, that is going to be 15 points of damage on the bite. And then on the stinger, that is going to be 14 points of damage. And then the con saving throw from the cultist, that is a failure, so they will take 7d6 poison damage. And they are definitely dead from 24 points of poison damage.
Good lord.
All right, Merrick, it is your turn.
Okay. We're gonna run 30 feet. Oh god, I hope this works. Because the Hierophant's dead. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. We're gonna move the Hunter's Mark onto Seraphina, and we're gonna take a shot at her.
Okay. Marked. Okay, that's a hit.
No, wait, sorry. I'm sorry. I misread my spell. I'm not gonna move Hunter's Mark. I'm just gonna shoot her.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
So, first roll damage, balls. Okay. But upon landing the shot, I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike. So she has to make a strength saving throw, and if she fails, she has a restrained condition until the spell ends, or she can use an action to like break the vines, basically, or to make a check.
Okay, what is your DC?
Mine is why'd I close it? 12. It's not great.
Okay, that is just a failure. She rolled really, really, really well on
Yes.
that. So she is restrained.
So with a 0 fly speed, does she fall or does she stay in the air?
She falls. So on her turn, she will fall and take the damage there.
All right. Someone fuck her up when she lands. All right. That's all I got.
Okay, sounds good to me. Alrighty. Next up, we have Xanthi.
I'm looking at you, Garrett. Destroy her. Kill the dragons, Anthony.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
This feels like a bad thing for level 2 to be doing. But it's near death. There's a bunch of peeps here. It's fine. So we're just gonna send it and hope for the best.
14.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, yes.
Let me, before you say anything, let me just check something real quick.
By the way, can our tokens stop glowing because Bless is gone?
Never mind, continue.
No, remember who are my favorites.
Yeah, but don't you have birthday inspiration?
Don't you have birthday?
Don't you?
I don't know if you used it already. Or if you wanted to use it, don't feel like you have to. Up to you.
Yep, totally up to you. You do.
Yeah, we'll use it.
Yeah.
18 just hits.
Singing. Oh my god, okay.
14 damage.
14 damage. Okay, very good. It's looking real rough.
Oh.
I wasn't gonna kill this thing. Y'all know that.
It doesn't have as much HP as I thought, so I thought 14 actually had an okay chance.
I mean, it's still good though.
No way.
It would have been cool.
You know what? Topple doesn't have a height restriction. No.
Strip it.
That's so weird that it doesn't.
It really
must
is.
be this high to be
Totally, it's
toppled.
like only a large, like.
Most of the time, yeah.
Well, it's
Can
funny
I
'cause even
can I
if-
trip a whole ass dragon, Joseph? I
The
need to make
rules
that
don't
thing.
have anything against it. It is very strong, though. It has a high constitution, so we'll see.
Okay, but consider it'd be funny if I could.
Would it fall like like a spider on skates? You just like
What?
fall out
Little
from
spread
underneath.
out.
Yeah.
So that is a what saving throw?
Fall into the
Con
tummy.
save?
Con save. That I'm pretty
think
sure
of
that's
another
going to be a
reference.
success. That is a 17.
Yeah.
It would have been cool though.
All right. With that, it is Seraphina's turn. So she falls. Takes 3d6 worth of bludgeoning damage from falling. For a total of 12. Let me see here. I think that... I just want to check something here. Yes. Okay, that is what I thought. Okay. So with their Divine Aid bonus action, they can cast a collection of spells that are typically in action for a bonus action. They are going to cast Freedom of Movement. They can only use that once per day, though. So, casting Freedom of Movement, they have... How much fly speed? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Why does it not tell me?
Before you go, can I just get a ruling question?
Yeah, sure.
Because for the restrained condition, I have it pulled up. It says a restrained creature speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed.
Yeah, so that would just be like if you had, boots that doubled your movement speed or something like that. Freedom of movement specifically states that it can't be... the target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain and spells or other magical effects.
All right, fair enough.
Can neither reduce the target's speed, nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained.
And sorry, she does take 1d6 piercing damage from the ensnaring strike at the beginning of her turn.
Perfect. Go ahead.
So, sorry.
Roll that.
3.
Yeah. 3. Nice. So that 90 feet of fly speed.
God damn it.
She's going to fly up. And then... Okay, so that's 30 feet. Because she fell down. That doesn't count as her movement speed. She
Getting
has...
up still takes half her movement, though, right? She landed prone.
Sorry, just let me look at freedom of movement. Okay, so yeah, that would take half her movement. So it would take 15 feet. And then so that removes 15 feet from her flying, so that took 30 feet to get over here, so she still has 45 feet left after that. She is going to use one of her attacks, and she is going to attempt to grapple you, Xanthi. So this is a contested... it's your choice, athletics or acrobatics. Against hers.
Not the first one.
And that's a 22 for her. So she is going
Whoa,
to sort of...
whoa.
Yep.
Shh. Let me just double check.
Okay, don't shush me, for one. As a very polite request from me, I would really appreciate it if you don't do that.
Sorry. I am
Apology
going to
accepted.
use Tactical Mind for D10 bonus to that. So that's a 25.
Okay, all right, that's a success on the first one. She's going to attempt to do it again with her second attack.
Yeah, we both.
28. 19.
We maybe don't pull.
Okay. What were you going to say, Ryan?
Well, I think we've talked about this before, and I think I remember, because, like, it's really just a check. It's not really... Is it an attack roll, or is it a check?
In the rules, it is a creature can make a grapple attempt for each attack they have as part of an attack action.
Right. But
Right.
it's not an attack roll, because... I'm only asking because, again, restrained attack... No, sorry. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
She's not restrained anymore because of freedom of movement.
Oh, it just
did she roll?
ends?
I'm not allowed to know.
Ew.
She rolled a 19 plus 9 for a 28. Yeah, you touch a willing creature for the duration. The target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain and spells and other magical effects that can neither reduce the spell speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained.
So even the damage every turn is just gone. The spell's just over.
Well, the damage is still happening every turn. She's just not restrained because she can't be because of freedom of movement.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll take dot damage.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Xanthi?
Sorry.
I realize because the Tactical Mind thing is not actually like a reaction, it's just a thing. I really want to use it again, but it's a 10% chance of actually helping, and I feel like that's just too much on my pride. But part of me really wants to use it. And so low key, I might just use it.
Use your features.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
It's just sad because it used my second win dice. So anyways.
Okay.
Worth it for the pride.
So with that, Xanthi, you are grappled. God, I hate that this is not in alphabetical order for... It's only for some of them, too. It's super strange. Okay, grappled. And then Seraphina is going to fly... 30 feet this way and up just a bit. Sort of a diagonal.
Government intervention.
Yep. So both of you go about 15 feet up, 30 foot in a different direction. And Bjorn will get an attack of opportunity as Seraphina attempts to fly away. That is a hit. 2d12. That is 21 points of damage. Okay. Slices at her, but she continues to move, sort of flying away with you, sort of grappled, kicking, trying to escape to the best of your ability, just unable to. As Seraphina says, "They might not see it, but I do. So clearly, I see it on you." And then it's going to be Bjorn's turn.
Bjorn, homie, please kill this thing.
Yeah, Bjorn is going to, he's going to look to Garrett and look back up to Xanthi and say, "Go, get her." And he's going to turn his attention to the dragon. Shit, god damn it. Dice is fucking hit. Oh my god.
I heard that from the other room,
I
dude.
know, that was crazy. I'm gonna, okay, how many attacks does Bjorn get? I just want to double check before I... 2 great axe attacks. First attack is a miss. Second attack is a hit. 2d12. Plus his modifier, which is 20 points of damage.
Come on.
With that, Bjorn raising the great sword high, he will just sort of like jump and slice, making this decisive cut into the back of the dragon's neck, not fully lopping it off, but making a sizable enough dent that the neck kind of like snaps and bends forward as the dragon's corpse just falls onto the ground. The Crown Claw Knight here is going to get on top of the he's going to mount the wyvern, and he is going to I'm going to go ahead and hide the wyvern, and he is going to begin to fly and move towards Seraphina. Attempting
This is our
to
fight now, gang.
catch up. He is going to attack.
Put the crown claw above the, because I don't see either.
Oh,
now.
sorry. For some reason, it made the Crown Claw invisible
There
too.
it
That was my
is.
bad.
Okay, thank you.
That is going to be a miss with his attacks, though, sadly.
Garrett ride wyverns. I think he should
all
hop
of
on this
them?
one. Like a car, you know, like a hot wire car. Can you get on?
With combatant. Garrett. Oh, man.
Someone also needs to deal with Brenna, dude.
He's in a little hidey hole.
Garrett.
Honestly, if Garrett can't reach Seraphina, having him go for Brenna is not a bad idea.
Yeah, because I mean, especially if Seraphine is flying, like, sorry, Garrett, but...
Maybe he can jump really high. Has he got those Morwen Dolsky boots, you know?
He's like on a scale.
No, but he does have this. That's super funny. He's going to move 20 feet, and he is going to Misty Step to appear above Seraphina and drop on her as well as you, Xanthi, and is going to attempt to, like,
And watch it!
grapple Seraphina and sort of, like, steer her down with his weight. I'm going to say his is with advantage for that reason. Okay, so that's a 22 on his part. Seraphina, that is a failure. All of you come crashing down. 0 feet. Oh, man. And you're all three of you are prone now. Oh, God. I'm going to say you're no longer grappled, Xanthi. Prone. Prone. Wait. Prone. Oh, God. And then Garrett will make a strike with disadvantage against Seraphina because he is also prone, she's also prone. I guess it's just a straight roll then.
On the ground.
That is sadly going to be a miss with the straight roll. Kaylin, it is your turn.
No, bro. Well, fuck it. Kaylin's gonna just throw a fucking push blast Seraphine on the ground as soon as they come flying down.
Okay.
Wait, do I get advantage because she's prone?
I think you get disadvantage because she's prone. I think with ranged attacks.
Both ranged.
Oh. Okay. Well, if I would have known that, I would have ran over and just stabbed her with a dagger. I'm just an idiot. My bad. Oh, no.
I had to give you the natural one. Samson's turn.
Okay, Samson, now's your time to shine, my love. Yeah. Attack. No. Yeah. But then he gets advantage.
Yeah, he does because she's prone. Sadly,
Oh
a
my
15,
God.
15 does miss.
I love him. I love rolling dice. Pass the turn.
This wyvern's mounted. Not going to do anything. Edwin, it is your turn.
I was muted.
Well,
All
be
right,
better,
this is gonna
please.
have to be my last turn that I take before I go sleep. Bye, because
Well, good, kill her
I gotta
then.
get up early.
Sure.
Fucking happening.
Well, don't
Okay.
do what I did.
Where do I need to be?
I was gonna say someone needs to get the out before she bleeds out.
I've got it. Your residential cleric has this in the bag. Edwin is going to. God, Bren is a fucking bitch. But I can't get up there. Merrick, you're too far. You know what? Yeah, okay. Alright. Edwin's gonna move here. And exactly 60 feet away, as a bonus action, is just going to arcane words spill out of his mouth as he says, please get up. And they're gonna reach Via's ears with a healing word.
Boom.
We'll do second level.
Love to see it. Love to hear it.
Did I just roll a 1?
Yep. 6. Oh, you gonna re-roll though?
I do get to re-roll those. Hold on. I didn't roll it at second level. It's 2d4 plus my spellcasting, and then it's 2d4 again.
Mm.
But I get to re-roll that 4, so.
Yep.
So the first, it's 6, and then 2d4 again. I get to re-roll that one.
Gotta keep
I
the
get
second
to
one.
re-roll that one.
No, you gotta keep
Oh,
the
you're
second
right.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
6.
so you heal 6. 10?
Mm-hmm.
10
10
points.
total.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you.
And then I will, as my action, bring out the broken bell and toll the dead
All right.
on this bish. I know it's a wisdom save, and she's probably going to save. But hey, you
Wisdom
never
save?
know.
That is a 26.
The bell doesn't work. It does not toll. And then I guess Edwin will stick here.
Okay.
All right, I have to go, guys. Please
Good night, John.
do not die. I posted what you should do with Edwin. Just use him as a heal bot. Just keep healing. I have 3 more spell slots left.
Thank you.
Cool.
And healers kits.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Real quick, Gemma, could you turn your camera on? Just because I know that in a second it's about to get very strange.
All right, I'll wait. I'll
Okay.
wait until.
Sure.
All right, turn on. Oh, fuck. OBS is the GM now. No, god damn it. No. No.
I feel like this never works.
Womp,
Change.
womp, womp, womp.
It's just because it's when people change out it does it by alphabetical order. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't like I wish that I could just manually assign the order. There we go. JZ Gemma.
This is Gemma.
Okay, all right.
Oh.
Octavia. You
Yeah.
are prone. Just coming back to consciousness. What are
Yeah.
you doing?
She like is coming to. She heard Edwin's words. She's like lifting her head up the ground and she's like wobbly, but she sees the whole like Seraphina, Xanthi, all of them crashed to the ground. And she's like, I don't want that to happen. And so she's going to cast magic missile on Seraphina.
Okay.
And she's gonna like groggily as she's like sitting up. She's not standing up, she's just sitting up, and she's gonna like mess with her bracelet and be like, stay the fuck away from my sister, and then cast a spell. So
Cast. The first one. A 3. The second one.
a 4. The next one. A 5.
Damn, look at you. She knows how to count. That's crazy.
Haha. And then she's going to lay back down, knowing that Brenna would have disadvantage.
You want to
Damn,
crawl like
appreciate it.
behind a wall or something to get more cover?
No, just lay down.
Yeah, she's like gonna army crawl over. She's not getting up. She's like, don't look at me and don't perceive me.
Okay. Alrighty, with that, it is Brenna's turn. Things are not looking good.
Yeah, she should leave.
Let me read something real quick.
Hey, if she stays, Bjorn's gonna run her down as a werebear.
Hopeful.
She really got to do the same thing again? I think so. Yep. Except I think...
Ha! She's too far away! What?
Oh, well, Brenna will move 5 feet. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so she's going to kind of step out from the alcove, and she is going to, at 3rd level, cast Vortex Warp again.
Oh, you bitch.
And she's going to sort of shout. Well, for one, she's going to Vortex Warp Seraphina 90 feet away from where Brenna is. I guess that would be... Yeah. Yeah. I guess there. And is going to sort of shout down the corridor, heading off down that way towards Seraphina. The deed has already been done. Go to where you're needed. Our work here is done. And Brenna is going to attempt to move back within and is going to attempt to start running away. As the two of them are going to start running away out of the castle, Brenna is going to attempt to use planar portals to get further using things like Dimension Door and Misty Step. Seraphina has 90 feet of fly speed. So my question is, do you guys want to, as a collective, pursue or move deeper into the keep to make sure that everything is okay there? Garrett, I will say, is insistent, as all of you are sort of looking back and forth between each other, seeing that one of the Crown Claw Knights, or 2 of the Crown Claw Knights are dead, and the other one has abandoned the cause due to the mass suggestion. He is going to be insistent and say,
I know you might want to pursue them, but now is not the time. The time is now to get you all to safety before more of them show up.
Via, like, kind of groggily gets up off the ground, like, holding her waist. I agree. I'm done.
Kaylin hates this, but I mean, she's gonna look over at Via quickly. Fine, we should go inside. That's where it's safe.
Can Merrick take one last shot at Seraphina and that's it?
yeah, sure.
I was thinking the same thing. Dude, line up our shots together at the same time.
That'd be
Sure.
pretty
Yeah,
cool.
you two run over the corridor. You two can both make one more shot.
Alright.
No! Oh, okay.
That's
Can I
like
can I give her my
What
portent? It's a 13.
no.
A 13.
No.
Wow.
It wasn't
That's
meant to be.
insane.
Well, never
What?
mind. You can't give her the portent because of the thematic nature.
Nah, she's
Well,
gone at
I'm
a
gonna
point.
use my initiative. I want to get this shot off. I mean, my inspiration. Sorry.
All right. So let's see, a 13 plus 5 would be an 18, which would hit. Via, if you'd like to give Caitlin a hit.
Portent. Yep. Use
All
it.
right, roll your damage.
I thought you were doing it. Me?
Oh, who wants it?
Well, we both got an 18, so
There you go.
I just rolled for Merrick normally.
Yep, because you've got the +1 from the magic weapon. Yep. All right, you both
Yep.
hit. Both roll your damage. Caitlin,
yes,
she's
Caitlin.
still hexed, so
Yep.
you will get the hex damage.
Okay, thank God, because I can't roll for shit tonight. Where's the hex damage?
Come on, what if we did this, Kaylin? How cool would that be?
I can't find hex.
So
It's a d6.
that's 10 damage from Merrick. That's 10 because of the magic weapon.
14,
No.
19.
Right.
She's still alive.
Oh, what a bitch. That's
Those are the
okay.
2 shots you get off. I will say, as she flies away and you guys don't pursue, she wasn't at single digits. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
All right. But with that, I didn't want to in turn. I wanted to end combat. There we go. As
Thank you,
combat comes to a close, all of you begin to move towards the keep. However, as you do, all of you passing through that doorway, you hear something behind you, still moving in the courtyard.
Hell.
As all of you look back, you see that blue dragon moving. You see the flesh sort of slopping back together. It picks up the chunks and mashes it back into its neck. As it will slowly begin to move up, and you can see it takes one of those massive clawed hands and sort of sinks it into the neck of the wyvern. And seemingly having been reanimated somehow, it won't pursue deeper, but with the wyvern trapped in its grasp, it is going to fly up and away. With that, all of you are able to move back into the keep. Now, as you do, you move deeper into the halls, passing through the same corridors that you have time and time again. But there is this acrid stench that hits you first. Burnt flesh, thick enough to taste. Black smoke that seeps from under doors to the royal chambers. There is this unnatural silence that hangs where Crown Claw Knights should be standing. The bodies come into view as you round the corner. First, it's a single gauntleted hand protruding from an alcove, fingers charred to bone. Then another form slumped against a stone wall. 6 of Adaria's most elite knights lie twisted and broken throughout the hallway, their proud armor blackened and melted to their flesh. Knight Commander Nadja Eldrin lies crumpled before the King's chamber doors. Her scarred face frozen in a final scream, her body blocks the entrance like a final, failed guardian. The very stones beneath are scorched, as if lightning had erupted from within their bodies outward. Tapestries that once hung are charred tatters and the ancient stone of Skyhaven's walls bears these deep, deep, deep scorch marks. Marching forward, Bjorn and Garrett and the one Crownclaw Knight are the first to move through the doors, beyond the carnage, inside the royal bedchamber. There, King Talon lies motionless on the floor beside his bed. The room is in shambles, furniture overturned, wall hangings torn down as if there was this great struggle that took place. As you all rush and approach, you can see a few things. His right eye socket is hollow, a weeping wound. Dragon's Bane is nowhere to be seen in the room, only an empty scabbard cast aside near the window. But it's his back that draws your attention most. Fresh cut crisscrosses with old scars, some still bleeding, others reopened as if they had been carved many times before. But these aren't random wounds from battle, they form these deliberate patterns. Ancient symbols burn and bubble in his flesh like brands that never have quite healed. The markings pulse faintly with crimson shadow, black ink seeming to flow beneath red and flame skin. Where they glow brightest, the flesh around them seems to writhe and shift as if something moves beneath it. Garrett drops to his knees beside the king, the sort of battlefield instincts taking place.
Pressure on the major wound. Stop the bleeding first.
He, hands working frantically, tearing sheets from the bed for bandages. And as all of you are looking longer in horror now, you can see Talon's chest barely rising and falling. He's still alive somehow. He places his hands over the wounds, and divine light begins to gather, but then it sputters out like a candle in the wind.
Merciful gods, what? No, that's not possible.
He tries again, pouring more energy, more healing magic. The light flickers before being absorbed in those burning symbols. These black lines that pulse deeper red.
The magic, it's not working. What are these marks?
And Bjorn will approach, very carefully stepping around the furniture. He kneels opposite Garrett, and you can see his face grow pale.
I have seen these markings before. Where?
Garrett demands. Bjorn hesitates, and then he, back in his human form, will begin to sort of rip and tear at the back of his shirt, showing similar scars on his back. Old and faded, but unmistakably very similar to what covers Talon's.
On myself, but mine, they were incomplete. Broken. What does that mean? I don't know. I escaped before whatever they were doing could finish, but Talon, they are complete. Or nearly so. The healing magic isn't working. It won't take hold with these, whatever they are. He's going to bleed out. There might be something I can try. When I broke free from my own bonds, I had to sever something connected to the spirit world. What are you talking about? I don't fully understand. But if I can,
And Bjorn looks to all of you.
if you would allow me, I could maybe try to stop the internal pain. It's preventing any type of healing from happening.
Please, anything.
Yes. Immediately.
And he'll nod. And he says, as he's beginning to work,
Garrett, I need you to do everything you can, whatever healing you have, to stabilize him. This alone could put pressure on his body. I need you to do everything you can to keep him alive, even if it looks like it is not working. You don't know if it'll work? I don't know. This is foul magic. All right, I will. Good.
And with that, the two of them begin to work in tandem. As Bjorn begins to step into that spirit realm, as he begins to walk. Garrett doing everything he can, muttering every single incantation that he knows. And as Bjorn sits still, you can see the symbols on Talon's back. They flare violently. These black veins spreading outward while these red welts rise around them. Talon's body begins to convulse.
Bjorn says, I can see something. These chains, the chains, but they're not like mine were. These are much older. They run much deeper. Can you break them? I don't know. Mine were fresh when I first escaped. These...
The symbols begin to tear and fray under this ethereal touch from Bjorn, but slowly, like cutting through thick rope with a dull blade, they begin to break.
These have had years to take root.
Each of these severed connections, they send shockwaves through both men.
Whatever was done to him, it has been going on for far longer than what happened to me.
Once again, the marks flare with crimson fire, black smoke pouring from the wounds. And Talon's eye opens as he looks towards all of you. And then, even though what was in that eye was ancient and furious, it's interrupted. The light dies. The symbols on his back fade to mere scars, but don't disappear entirely. And Talon draws clean breath. As it seems as though whatever was holding him has paused for now.
Is he? He's alive. He's breathing better. I think whatever it was, I was able to loosen the hold. But it was close. Had it not been for you, Sir Garrett, he would have died. So, is this permanent, or is he healed now? I don't know. When it happened to me, it was so long ago. It was on the night of Crimson Tears. They tried to, but before the ritual could complete, I was able to break free and sever that connection. This has been festering for who knows how long. I barely remember any of it. It was like a fever dream. I only know that something had its claws in me. But I fought myself free. Who would do this? And why? If it was the Dragon's Triarchy and they were trying to sow dissent, then why not just kill him? And he looks to all of you. I'm sorry. I'm just confused is all. Here. And he looks to Bjorn, and the two of them kind of hoist Talon up carefully and set him on his bed. Please, take a moment with your father. There's some things I think Bjorn and I need to discuss. We'll keep watch at the door. And unless there's anything else, the two of them will head out, continuing their conversation.
5 of you are left alone with Talon, who has shallow breaths, but is alive.
What do you say?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's okay if there's anything you guys wanted to do, not necessarily say anything.
Can I don't think Kaylin has words yet, so I think on instinct she's gonna try to like find a piece of cloth and I guess make a pseudo eye patch thing and just wrap around and on his face.
Yeah.
She's not gonna say anything. She's gonna very gently just try to maneuver that.
Yeah, I don't think I
Wipe
have
away the
words
blood.
either. But on the other side of the bed, so she doesn't get in the way of Kaylin, Via's just going to get in the bed next to him and lay down and just like cry on his shoulder. And just completely just sob, like.
I think Xanthi's just gonna kind of like look to obviously seeing just everyone's reaction, I think. And just like steel herself for a moment, and she will say, "We still have an airship. It is fortunate that we used it to come here. As soon as he is stable enough to move, we should return to Crown's Rest. We need to have the council with us. We need to discuss plans from there. But he is still alive. It's enough for now."
Is Talon like? I know dude just woke up, but I mean, does he look like he's like there, or does he look like he's dazed? Like even if we tried to talk to him, he wouldn't really be talkative.
Definitely the latter. He seems very out of it right now, like barely conscious.
I think Merrick's gonna look to Xanthi. I'll head out and keep an eye with Bjorn and Garrett, just in case there's any still slinking around. And he'll just head out into the hallway.
Maybe just before he does, Xanthi will kind of continue as well. Sorry. Just, I mean, it's not directed at you. I just don't want you to not obviously be part of things that are being said.
Sure.
We will need to check in with what happened in the other hall. We have most of the lords and lady paramount's here. Much of the nobility, it is important to ensure that they are also safe as much as many of them can be.
The other members of the council too.
So, we don't have any... No, we have one crown claw with us, right? There's only one left.
Yeah.
Can we assume, or maybe we shouldn't assume, when we saw that dragon, it seemed as though it was flying away. Did we hear it fly away?
You did, yeah.
Okay. Kaylin is gonna like finish wrapping the bandage around Talon's head, and she's gonna like. While this was happening, she was just kind of like lightly brushing his hair with her hands, and she's gonna give him a kiss on the top of his head. I'm gonna look around the room just to see if I can find anything in here. I don't know, maybe someone was sloppy and left something behind, but if not, I guess we all should go together to see what has happened in the other hall. And then I think Xanthi's right, we should leave as soon as possible. And Joe, I'd like to look around the room.
Yeah, make an
If anyone would
investigation
like
check.
to join me. Anyone would like to join me? I have 12.
Via
Sure.
hearing her siblings, keep it together, she's going to like sit up and like wipe her eyes and be like, "Okay, yeah, I could help you, Kaylin." And she'll try and assist.
I
Was that
think
investigation
Edwin
together?
would go over to you, Via, and sort of like put both of his hands on your shoulder and say,
You don't have to do anything right now if you don't want to, all right?
It's our responsibility, right? This is the least we can do to help Father.
It's also our responsibility for him to know that we're here for him. I think that's important too.
And she'll kind of like slouch her shoulders and kind of nod her head yes, and then she'll sit back down and stay with him.
and Edwin will sit down with you as well. So that way you're not alone with Talon as the other three begin their investigation around the room. So Merrick and Kaylin, the majority of what you find is it's very strange. The fight that took place in here is very irregular, very strange. The footprints that are identifiable is that of a few Crown Claw Knights and Talon's footsteps. Those ones seem to make sense, but every once in a while there are these sort of like ashy, like burnt scar marks in the shape of like claws on the ground, but so irregularly, only one here or there, that seems to really not make any sense at all. So whatever creatures were in here were not human. These were not normal assassins. These were something more than that.
Are we able to read what was on Talon's back? Like, is that script legible? To
It
any
is.
degree?
It is not by any of you.
Okay.
Xanthi, with a dirty 20 in investigation. You are able to pick up from the pattern that while there are two Crown Claw Knight and Talon's footprints in the room, based off of what you know about, combat and fighting and foot positioning from all of your years of training with Blade Master Alexi, it doesn't seem like Talon and the three Crown Claws were fighting together against something else. It seems as though Talon and one of the Crown Claws were fighting against those creatures that left those strange prints and one of the Crown Claw Knights. It seems as though, from just based off what you can tell from the footprints and how fights typically break down, it seems as though there was a turncoat on the Crown Claw Knights.
Interesting. Shit goes all the way up to the top.
Okay.
But yeah, she'll kind of share that obviously as she's like looking through it.
Can't trust anybody.
Well, the
That was Caleb.
as you say that, the one Crown Claw Knight that has been with you is still in here, and she kind of takes off her helm and sets it on one of the tables and says,
I swear to all of you that I am here to protect you. I would never do anything like that. I promise.
I was gonna say, Kaylin didn't say that out loud. That was a Kaylin.
I know, but
thing.
Xanthe saying that out
Okay.
loud is the one Crown Claw Knight who's like, I'm
It's
the
like, whoa,
only
whoa, whoa,
one to
whoa,
protect
hang
the
on.
entire royal family
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now.
Okay,
She's not
yeah,
leaving
yeah.
the room.
Okay.
Inside check.
Yeah, make an insight check. Imagine bold-faced lie. How bold would that have been?
It's fine because I'm a very insightful.
As far as you can tell, Xanthe, she is telling the truth. This is let's see here. It's her. So this is Sir Arindra Varlam, a vassal of House Eldrin. I'll put that in the chat for all of you. The crown claw that survive.
I mean, I imagine, like, especially, like, after she like, deliberately noted that, said he was giving her, like, a little look up and down. Inside. She wasn't subtle. But she will just... she will just turn to us as siblings. Like I said, we should check in the other hall. Wouldn't be unwise to have some people remain here with Father. Kind of just looking towards Via and Edwin. It is still something to be addressed.
Kaylin nods.
Agreed.
So Via's okay to come with.
Oh yeah, Via will come with.
He'll leave Edwin with Dad.
Yeah, we'll say we leave Edwin. That
Yeah.
works.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Would you like let's see. Garrett is going to, if all of you are insisting on going to the hall and not waiting for somebody to come to you, he is going to go
he
with
should
all
come
of
with
you. Yeah. And then Edwin and Bjorn will stay back. So it'll
With the
be
crown claw.
Garrett and the Crown Claw will come with all of you, and then Bjorn and
Yeah.
Edwin will stay. Because the very macabre thing is that all of you are definitely still alive and healthy, if shocked, but
Yeah.
Or what else is that?
so you guys definitely need to be the priority here. Okay. Okay. So all of you make your way to that great hall.
Yep.
All right, so all of you begin to make your way there. We don't have much of the session left before we finish, but I do want to take a quick break here just so everybody can stretch and go use the bathroom and get some water.
Oh.
Myself included, before we finish out this last final stretch here before a couple months of downtime. Woohoo! So, thanks for watching, everybody, and we will be right back. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Guys,
No,
Via,
no,
it's up to you.
No,
Oh, Via.
he ain't getting away.
come on, Via. It's your
Come on,
time.
Via.
Ray of sickness.
Man up.
She's already
Alright,
killed
Via.
one. She's gonna have so much trauma from this trip. Like she.
She was like, I'm so excited for this road trip with my
I'm
siblings.
just so excited to spend time with my family. Meanwhile, since it started, why can't I stop killing people?
Why is this happening? Okay. What do we think? Firebolt or Ray of Sickness?
Burn him alive.
Oh,
I don't know.
So that way, if there's something in the vault that, you know, you feel like shouldn't be there, or that none of you put in there, you can go to her and you can see who put that item in there. And
Could you send us a list of all the names?
Yeah, that would
Yeah.
be
Mhm.
helpful.
yeah, I got you. And then finally, there is Dravana Windmere, who is an elf who is the steward of guest relations. So anytime guests are staying, she makes sure that the rooms are clean and proper, and that anything they need is taken care of. So if you have a Loxodon guest coming over, she'll make sure that an extra large bed is put in the room to accommodate their stature.
Yeah, we don't have one of those.
Okay. Okay,
Oh shit, he's back.
That was the fastest piss in the West.
because I had to listen. It's across
Did
the
you wash
hall.
your hands?
It's, yes, I did. My hands
on the
are.
way there and all
Fastest
the way
piss in the West is the greatest thing you've ever said, Gayla. I adore that.
Okay, we're back. We're ready to go.
Well,
I'm so
Merrick's not.
Well, yeah, we don't have Ryan now.
Ryan, dude.
Look, in his defense, I don't think anyone thought you were gonna take a 3-second piss.
Thanks for the follow, old chubby.
Pissing from range.
Pay for the piss.
Yeah, I covered my camera up. It's just right across the hall, like right past that door. So in the frame, I was just look, mom, no hands.
Were you just at your office door?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Anyway, Kobe. There is Gregor Flint Barrel, who is in charge of the cellar logistics, making sure that the food and board is good here, and that everybody has everything they need to eat. If there's any guests that are coming that have any dietary restrictions, making sure that those are there. There is Vitala Duskrun, who is a halfling. She is the keeper of the vault. So it's her job to keep track of everything that she has record of that has ever been stored in that vault. And anything that you store in there as well. And that record is something that is stored on her person. And it is private and only shareable with all of you.
I didn't even
matter.
fucking need it. Fuck off. Get
Get
fucked.
fucked.
What?
Nice seconds level spell, loser.
Get
And
fucked.
I want to take my wind if I may.
Let her win, Joe.
Let me breeze it up.
Breeze it up,
Deepest fucking
breeze it
breath
up. There
you've
you
ever
go. Yeah,
breathed.
Xanthi, you can feel the wind begin to compress around you, forming this shield, trying to hold you in place, but through mental fortitude and strength, this resistance to being told what to do, you break out of it, and you can see there's this impressed look on his face. He smiles. He's not taken aback. He's not in fear, but he nods and says,
That's what I expected from the likes of someone like you. Impressive.
Wish
All
I could
right.
say the same to you.
Did Xanthi like Victor?
Unless you do a little clappy clap.
But does she like
Is a boyfriend. It's not bad enough.
She has a situationship. It's not the same.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She hasn't said yes yet.
It's long distance. It doesn't count.
All right. And that is John's real opinion. You heard it here first. So, that's so funny. I haven't changed the name of the Cloudbot yet, so it's Solvis Emerald is the name of the cloud.
I did see that.
I noticed that.
Yeah.
He's still in the ether somewhere.
Good.
Still have
All right, it's not changing. That'll be the
All right.
remnant of the past campaigns that exist still.
Yeah, I think that's funny. I like it.
If he's in charge of this cult too, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I thought we killed you.
Could you imagine? I was like,
Somehow, Solvis Emerald returned.
We've played these games
We
before.
were with
You
Dark
can't
Knight.
keep getting away with it.
Potentially, Princess Avia, that's something you might be able to assist with. I have a dealer who can procure chimeras, which would be quite the spectacle indeed. However, the creatures themselves, while they are a plight on some of the farmlands of Mysia, they still do need approval from the Praetor to be taken from it, to be used in something like it. So, Octavia, if that's something you feel comfortable with, it'd probably mean more coming from his granddaughter, technically, as opposed to the Chancellor of the Treasury.
Yeah, I can do
Fantastic. And I know that that is more difficult because you have never had the honor of meeting him. But if there's any,
This
we
Eldritch
got
Blast.
we got a hex. You got a hex and an Eldritch
then
Blast.
just-
Give him that
Hopefully.
Warlock 1-2.
Oh baby, let's go!
Our first natural 20 of the game. Congratulations! Kayla, you were destined to be one of the first natural ones, and you rolled the first natural 20. How do you feel right now? Which is
Last one of the
crazy
game.
because with Hex, you crit on the Hex damage and on the Eldritch Blast, so those two
This guy's
damage
so
dies are
dead.
maxed out. So
Oh,
what's the...
shit.
What, and he will give a very low bow and will head out.
As the door shuts. Oh, that kind of sucked. How many for run? I know the other people.
You're the only one on camera.
I know. The other
let's
ones
get
need to
back
use
the-
their
let's-
voice.
Let's get back to the horses and kind of see how far we can get from them, and go from there. That's what Kayla.
Yes.
Okay.
She's basically gonna be like, I'm here as a representative of the King's Hand. They want to meet you, but I'm here to ensure that we can come to an arrangement on how to meet safely before they actually show up. Meanwhile, sneak. There we go.
Okay. Got it.
You got it, Joe?
I hope so. I fucking don't.
Go check out Party Loot. And if you don't check out Party Loot, you're a bitch.
That's the tagline. I'm gonna change the motto.
Nah. Hello, everybody. We are back, ready to finish out today's session. So, picking up where we had left off, our group of adventurers, the King's Hand, found themselves at the tail end of a massacre. After having fought through cultists and dragons within the courtyard of Skyhaven, they finally pushed through to find their father, the king, his body mutilated, missing an eye, and the ancestral weapon of the kings and queens of Adaria, Dragon's Bane, had been stolen. But Talon was still alive. And thanks to the healing magics and quick thinking of Garrett, as well as the spiritual knowledge of Bjorn, the two were able to stabilize Talon. It's still out if he is fully saved, but he's at least stable now. The children, the King's Hand, wanting to be productive, decided to head back to that banquet hall to ensure that the fighting had concluded and investigate to see what had happened and how many still are alive within those halls. So, all of you begin that solemn walk back through the courtyard and back to that great hall. As you do, the fighting has concluded. And now the sort of counting of bodies and the beginning of the grieving process begins. Some nobles have already been escorted out by clerics of the Church of Unity to begin healing whatever wounds that they can. And as all of you enter with Garrett and your Crown Claw Knight in tow, Sir Zorik Baylor, the one who instructed all of you to leave, survived. As he approaches all of you and says, My princess's sentinel, I think it would be best if you leave this area. We don't know if there are any more cultists, and as I said, you'd be much safer in the king's chambers. Please.
No, it's important that we're here. And we need to know who.
Run.
And we need to know who is still.
There are quite a few. Many have died today. Many more are injured. The toll is still being counted, but as of right now, we know of 19 who have died. Some are in critical condition. Even with the healing magic of clerics of the Church of Unity, they might not live.
Is there any of us he's purposely like kind of avoiding eye contact with as he's talking?
No.
Okay.
There are some that have been gravely injured that will survive. We hope, at least. Lady Iridessa, Lady Paramount Iridessa, is in critical condition. She is fighting for her life as we speak. The Archmage also is in critical condition. The Lady Paramount Baelora, also given her frailty of age, is fighting against wounds with as much strength as she can offer. My own father's ribs were crushed. He most likely will not survive. Lionel Emberlin was injured as well. He will survive. Garen and Sharn Veltaris, they were injured in the fighting, but they will live. Davian Thalon was also injured in the fighting. But the bleeding has been stabilized, and he will live. There are many, many more. But I think most alarmingly, Lady Paramount Brynja Eldrin was killed. And so was Lady Alaris Eldrin, the treasurer, killed in the fighting. Which means either the Knight Commander must abandon her post to return, or it will fall on Cedric's shoulders to become Lord Paramount of House Eldrin.
I mean, we gotta tell him, right?
Yeah. Does he have any knowledge on any of the foreign emissaries that were here? Just thinking about Edwin's family.
It seems like he has not left the hall, and they were not in attendance at the dinner.
Okay, great. So they likely were probably fine. Cool. I know this might be a hard question given everything that's happened, and who's really to say who and what exactly happened, but those are the ones that you have counted injured or have died. But what about those unaccounted for? Those that may have been a part of them?
We have been focused on the main dining hall, and as we are able to gather more survivors and more Adarian Watch and hopefully more Crown Claws, we plan to clear the entirety of Skyhaven, but it will take time, at least a few days.
Yeah. Of course.
But we hope that the foreign emissaries, that they They were not the targets, we believe.
Of course. Those that were injured during the fighting, I assume they're being treated here.
Yes, there are several chambers off of this one that have been retrofitted by the clerics of the Church of Unity, as well as the High Arbiter to accommodate such needs. They're being tended to now by the very the best and brightest that the Church of Unity has to offer.
I think, though, within some time, we are going to be leaving. I think it's safer for us and for King Talon to be far, far away from.
Yes, you'll have to forgive
Is there
me.
something?
One moment, please. We will return to Crown's Rest as soon as we can. Keep
Understand there's not a rush
locked down.
right now.
I just received word from Crown's Rest there was another attack there.
What?
2 of the eggs were stolen.
Who's telling you that?
Crown Claw, Knight sending a message through Lady Solara Astralor.
Thank God.
More
Maybe
Crown
it's back
Claws
to
are
that
dead
word.
at the capital, though.
I assume you have no details into what happened there.
Only that the eggs were taken and 10 Crown Claw Knights fell. Gods be good.
The more reason why we should return to Crown's Rest as soon as we can.
Of course, of course. We'll work as quickly as we can,
Garrett.
day and night. What'd you say, Merrick?
What about Lord Garrett, Dad's best friend?
I don't have any word on him. As soon as I learn anything, I'll be sure to send word to all of you.
Anything that you find here, we need to know as soon as possible.
Of course, if we find anything, you will be the first to know. But I have to say, I am incredibly at a loss. Many of those that attacked tonight, Valen Rathmere, for example, the one seemingly, I don't know, leading them, but encouraging them, the one that spoke. I knew him. The 2 of us trained swords together for a time.
Why would he do something like this?
I don't know. All I can think of is that something came over him, something took over him, but the Archmage was confident that there was no incantation, there was no domination happening. They just chose this.
I believe it'd be ignorance on all our part to assume that it could not have been simply betrayal.
That is a very good point, Princess Anthi. Even back in the Burrows, in the House Thornfield lands, there were those that wanted to side with the undead, that chose to fight against us with them. They weren't possessed, they weren't taken over, they just they thought they could gain something from it. I think it may be as simple as that. But more investigation will need to be had, of course. The Crown Claw Knight nods to what Garrett says and to what you said, Xanthi. Well, if there is nothing else, my princesses, I think that there is much still left to do. If I hear anything more from Crown's Rest or learn of any more information, I will be sure to deliver it to your hands.
What room is Sharn in?
Back that way, through the hall, you'll see them.
Thank you.
Of course.
I still think it is a good idea for us to personally survey things here.
Of course. As I said, the injured are through those halls. Any of the traitors, they were drug out to the hall on the opposite side.
They
Were
still
any
alive?
captured alive?
No, any that were fighting were killed, and when their numbers grew too small and they were going to be overwhelmed, they drew blades on themselves.
It would still be a good idea to ensure that we have each of them identified. Make sure nothing was lost in the chaos.
Yes, yes. From what we know, Balin Rathmere, his wife, Lady Miriam Rathmere, Lady Cordella Umbren, Magister Lucius Thrin, Sir Marcus Malgareth, and Lady Bethany Pirlin, as well as 10 servants, for a total of 16 individuals, caused most of the harm.
Here. We have no idea who's causing harm back at home. Where there's one, there's usually hundreds.
We focus on what we can take care of tonight. The rest will come later.
Oh, no sense in wasting any more time here. And Xanthi will just walk away. And she is... I mean, she's not going directly, but she is going to try and find where Flora is. That's her intention.
Yeah, I mean, Merrick's going to Sharn.
Via would like to actually go see some of the corpses of the betrayers.
Oh, Kaylin will go with you.
Okay.
Okay. So Kaylin and Via, the two of you head out into the hall with the traders, and Xanthi and Merrick, you head into this sort of retrofitted hall of healing, where both of you can very clearly see Sharn and Garen sitting off to the corner, seemingly fine. There are a few bandages, there are a couple clerics checking in on them, but they seem healthy. And Xanthi, you are able to see in critical condition, unconscious, Lady Valora Astralor, sort of laying on a table where there are 5 or 6 clerics huddled around doing their best to stabilize the wounds. But there is a space that is given to that area around them. So, Xanthi, do you just come in to check out? Did you want to move closer? What did you want to do? And then we'll go to you, Merrick.
Yeah, I mean, seeing that obviously she's still being worked on and is also unconscious, I think Xanthi's just going to try and she's gonna get near, like not right up to the bedside, but like near enough where she's just gonna try and just overhear, I guess, the people working on her, just to kind of see what's going on that way, you know?
So, Xanthi, you get close enough and you can see the clerics are kind of, they are trying their best, and these aren't, irrelevant clerics. You can recognize on them the stoles and the braids of clerics of the Church of Unity that have some station. Being a Lady Paramount, they're doing everything in their power as they're sort of talking back and forth about what incantations, what cycles and spells to use that would be best for the wounds, but the wounds were caused by magical weapons. And she has so many puncture wounds in her stomach and back. So as they try to address one area, it just makes the other one worse, and they're going back and forth, trying everything they can. But Xanthi, as you approach, you see a cleric of incredibly high station approach. One that actually had tended to Rainier. As you see Bishop Melis approach.
Please, please. I think we are all allowing this negativity to affect the healing process. Please, brothers, sisters, let us join hands. We will save the Lady Paramount. I know we can.
And with that, they join hands. They begin to incant, following Bishop Melis's words, and eventually the wounds begin to close as this almost like infection, it seems, this pus-like material begins to seep out of the wounds, draining from the body as the wounds close, and Lady Valora begins to take very soft, clear breaths, as it seems as though her critical condition has been miraculously healed. As they all look,
Bishop Melis, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry that it took so long for me to get here. The Archmage was my first priority, but now I'm glad I could be of service, but there still is the Lady Paramount Iridessa. Hopefully it is not too late.
and he'll look to the other clerics. Please still continue to keep an eye on her. Those other wounds could open up any moment. They nod, and they begin to tend to the wounds, but Lady Valora is steady-breathed, and her eyes slowly begin to open as you see her very weakly.
Thank you. You're very welcome, Lady Paramount.
And he lingers there for just a bit, and then we'll walk off, headed towards the Lady Iridessa. As Lady Valora is slowly helped up, and she's given some food and water. And she seems weak, but conscious. And like she could probably hold a conversation, although weakly. So it's up to you, Xanthi, if you want to approach her, if you'd like to move on.
I mean, I think Xanthi is still a bit of a stick in the mud to a lot of things. And so I think she will stay there, like, for a good few moments longer. But actually, no. JK. She will linger, but before she heads off, she will approach. It is good to see that you are in a stable condition, Lady Paramount.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Princess Xanthi. You have no idea how much it warms my heart to see your face.
I believe Seeing as we are leaving, I understand that this is a inappropriate time. And also given your condition, but I believe I did not give appropriate thanks to you the other day, and I wish to remedy that. It was a beautiful gift. Thank you.
You see, she'll just kind of grab your hand and squeeze it.
Thank you, Princess.
And she'll kind of weakly let go. I mean, the squeeze, it's barely there. I mean, Valora has always presented herself as very strong, you know, even in her, you know, later years that she is now. This is kind of the first time you've seen her as a fragile, frail old woman. You can see that she's having a hard time finding more words than that, but she does seem very genuine in her thanks.
Yes, well, I wish, of course, a speedy recovery for you. As I said, it's a lot to check up on.
Please,
Glad to know you're okay.
Xanthi, do not forget about what I told you about Salele. They must pay for what they've done.
Naturally. I will leave you to rest.
Thank you.
You head on?
And she will kind of like she'll bounce between like the other, obviously, people that are injured, but none of it is like actual like heart in it at all.
Yeah.
Like very much mine is just elsewhere. But you know, appearances are appearances, so
Yeah. Xanthi, one thing you do see, as you're moving throughout the halls, there is one more individual that you recognize, only very briefly recognize. And that is, let's see, Sir Mathis Thorison, who is currently the Lord of House Varison. As you can see that they slowly drape a white cloth over his chest and face, as it seems as though he did not survive.
damn, okay. Never mind. She's going over there. I mean, obviously she can't do anything. But to whoever's like, you know, tending to him, she would just kind of like ask, "Do you know what happened?"
You can see one of the clerics look to you, Princess. Sir Mathis Farison was
stabbed several times in the side and twice in the throat by a servant. Unaware of what was happening near the beginning. We did everything we could, but by the time the fighting had ended, the blood loss was too great. We tried everything we could, but we were unable to save him.
And the servant?
The servant was killed by one of the crown claws and is currently in the other hall. Did
Are
you...
they off this keep?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Were they off this keep? Who were they servant to?
They were servants of House Falcrest.
Understood.
And
Please take care of him.
We will. As you can see, they
Slowly walk over with a cot, and they take the body very gently and set it on it, and they begin to take him out of the room to be with the others who have perished. Not with the traders, keeping those ones separate, but preserving these bodies in a more holy, sacred place until they can be sent home and be properly buried.
Yeah, I mean, she'd follow, like, obviously where he's being processed out. But, yeah, I think after that, she's a little bit done. She's got her appearance, it's fine.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she will, after that, like, she'll wait, like, she's obviously, like, not putting herself in any danger, but she'll wait, outside for when the others are done with what they're doing too.
So, Merrick, with that, we'll cut back to you as Xanthi heads out of the room. We'll probably say halfway through your conversation with Garen and Sharn, but you see as you approach, Garen greets you with a smile and says,
Ah. My boy. You survived. Good. Good. Hopefully you took a couple of those cultists out on your way.
Yeah, because Merrick's at 9 out of 28, so he looks bloody as shit as
Yeah.
he walks up. Sharn say anything?
Sharn looks at you concerned, sort of looking down towards where the wounds are, waiting for you to say something.
I got a few.
There we go. That's my grandson, all right. Good.
And
Good.
I know they're not in any danger. They've been patched up, but like, what do their injuries look like, or at least where they're like bandaged up and all that stuff?
They're injured, but rather minor. On both of them, it's a couple of like slash wounds, some burns near their shoulder or arms. Nothing vital, nothing that won't heal, especially with healing magic within a couple of weeks.
I think Merrick just walks up and just not even say anything, not even like really looking at her. He's just gonna hug Sharn.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna hold on to her.
And she'll hug you back, Merrick. And she'll say,
I was worried. I thought they would kill you.
They tried.
And they failed.
Garen will say, and he'll kind of put a hand on your back, Merrick, as you're hugging Sharn.
He'll let go And he'll turn to Garen. I need your help.
All right.
And Merrick's just trying to find the words. We were betrayed by many. But as we fled, Seraphina and Brenna stood in our paths. They got away. Any word you hear about them, please get it to me as soon as possible. Whatever they're aiming to do, they're not done yet.
All right. Anything I hear, I will be sure to tell you of. Related to those two. One more thing I must tell you, though. My boy, and I planned to tell you this evening, but then everything went sour. I received more word from Sallow Shade. Apparently, a few weeks ago, there was an event that happened that the locals are referring to as the Black Tide. The harbor water turned dark as night. Fish died. And anyone who was within the water, they were burned like acid. And on top of that, those individuals that tried to stop it, clerics and the like, were found with obsidian daggers buried in their chest. More markings matching those that were on Rainier's chest have been popping up in the town as well. What is happening there, it seems related to... these dragons. Seems more pertinent now after what unfolded.
We'll take some time to lick our wounds. But mark my words, we'll hit them back.
Damn right you will.
I need to go. Responsibilities. I knew you two were okay, but I had to come over.
Of course. We're all right. Get back to it, boy.
Yes. Get back to it, Merrick.
And Merrick will turn and he will head off.
So as the two of you finish up your conversations, you reunite to find Kaelin and Via. The two of you have been walking throughout the hall of the turncoats of the traders for a few moments now. Was there anything in particular you were looking for, or?
Yes.
Yes.
When they first enter, Via's gonna turn to Kaelin and say, "Let's see if any of these people have those similar markings to what Dad has on his back, or even what Bjorn has."
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Here, if you start down there, I'll start over here and taking the clothes off these corpses. Not gonna lie, that's what I'm doing.
Well, Kaelin will start at that end and get to getting. We're looking for symbols and searching pockets and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as the two of you begin to move, investigating the other individuals that are here, It is rather macabre as some of these individuals, they have wounds that are hard to look at. You know, entirely caved in faces where there's nothing discernible about their features other than a few mangled, cracked, broken teeth that are jutting out of a fleshy, a fleshy orifice. You investigate body to body to body over all of the slain cultists, the 16 to 20 of them. And there are no markings on them that match what all of you had seen on Talon or Bjorn. The closest thing that you can find is that some of the cultists, they have small markings on their bodies, almost like tattoos, not brands, but tattoos, in various shapes and sizes. Some of them look very similar to the 3 claw marks that you had seen before. Others are simply just a triangle. Others are a crown, but with 3 points. There's this sort of like motif of 3s that is present on each one of these tattoos. Not on everybody, but on the vast majority of them, they have those. That's really the only marking thing I'd say that you'd find over, you know, taking the time to investigate each body. I won't have you guys roll for it because you have the time to look very carefully right now.
Well then, I guess the markings, I mean, we knew that they, you know, were some sort of curse on Bjorn and Dad, but it doesn't seem like it was almost like an initiation process, like it was just an intentional attack.
Yeah. But that means Talon was able to walk away from it at some point. So, curse a man for the rest of his life? To what end? Just for malice? And there has to be a reason for it.
Maybe he didn't tell us, as it seems to be connected to why he can't be magically healed, like when Edwin was struggling. But now it's even worse. I don't know what he's been hiding from us and why.
Well, if Bjorn was subject to this when he said on the night of Crimson Tears, and I mean, think about how long ago that was. But he said that Talons had been there longer. So what does that mean?
I don't know.
None of this makes any sense.
I have a spell that I've just learned, but I can't tonight or today, or I don't know when I'll have the energy to even look at another body as we like look back at like all the terrible corpses that we've just witnessed. But I can see if it is able to comprehend any of those symbols. Just need some time.
That would be a good idea.
At least a
But
start.
some time. Good. And Joe, there was nothing in any other pockets, right? Like on them?
Nope.
That's
that's
all they're
all
gonna
I
do in
had.
here.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, the collective of you reconvene. You receive a bit more information from Sir Baylor about individuals who have now perished after succumbing to their wounds, and others that seem to be coming out on the other end and will survive, bringing the total tolls of the night after all of you, I'm assuming, tell him about what happened in the king's chambers, right?
Yeah.
So, only counting the knight commander in terms of the noble guests, there were 60 people present at the dinner. 23 of them are dead, and 19 are injured. 7 of them, even as the night concludes, are still in critical condition, but most likely will make it. But that is still a little bit more than a third of the nobles who attended were either killed by cultists or were cultists and died. So all of you are escorted back to the chambers. The High Arbiter looks at your wounds and provides what healing he can, so all of you may rest just a little bit more comfortably this evening. Garrett and Bjorn spend a great deal of time talking, and eventually, as the night is coming to a close, as all of you are within the king's chambers with a few more Crown Claw knights around you now, the two of them will enter together, and Garrett will say,
Now, as of right now, the majority of Skyhaven has been cleared by the City Watch we were able to call up. None of the foreign emissary chambers had been affected by what happened, and even the prison cells of the keep had not been affected either. This was highly focused on the nobility of Adaria and of the king and his heirs. So, first thing in the morning, the airship has been prepared and is being prepared to escort all of you and us, as well as the rest of the council who lives, back to Crown's Rest at the Dragon's End. I have received word that the green egg is still in the possession of Lady Solara, and that your uncle, Rainier, is awake. In fact, apparently Rainier was the one who saved Solara and the egg. He's weak, but he's conscious. He's able to speak, he's able to walk. He's a wonderful role model to look up to. He was there when those in need most required him. We'll be returning to Crown's Rest in the morning. And from there will be a bit of a mourning process, as any of the nobility will be buried, their rights will be had, and Lord Gareth, his son perished in the fighting as well this evening. But as soon as the burial rites have been completed and his son has been properly buried, Lord Gareth is ready to continue council meetings almost immediately to try and find some solution and find all of you your next mission, where you'll go. My recommendation to all of you is take tonight to rest and think about what you'll do to prepare next. I think from my conversation with Sir Baelor, as well as minimal conversation I've had with Morgana, as well as Lord Gareth, our belief is that the safest place for all of you is not in Adaria. There's work the King's Hand needs to do elsewhere, and I think that being here, surrounded by guards, and being nobility, might be doing more harm than good. I myself will investigate the disappearance of Bjorn and Seraphina to see if I can track them down at all.
we can punish them for their infiltration. Bjorn.
You mean Brenna?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, Brenna,
What
sorry.
would
My
hurt?
bad.
I was like, God damn, he just poofed.
Sorry,
Tries
and
to
he'll
do it
look
then.
to Bjorn. He'll look to Brenna, who's standing
Yeah,
next to
yeah.
him now. He'll look to
shit.
Bjorn, standing next to him, and Bjorn will say,
Once we return to Crown's Rest, I will do what I can to make sure the king is stabilized. But then I will be returning to Serpent's Grove. The symbols, the markings, what I had seen. The elders of the Spirit Walkers, they must know of it. They may recognize it. And from there may be something that I can do to help him further. But I must leave.
You can always come back afterward.
I will. But for now, I must go. I promised all of you in the conversation we had that regardless of what happened, I would do what I could to help. This is what I can do.
Kaylin's gonna go and hug him.
Bjorn will hug you back.
Please be safe. And promise you'll come back.
I promise, little wolf.
Okay, don't forget.
This right here,
Until I go.
it is a steel trap. I've never broken a promise, and I don't plan to now.
Just gives a little nod.
Of the contestants that remain, Astarius does wish to make himself useful in whatever way he can. That's up to all of you, I suppose. On top of that, Thalia has apprehensions of staying after the incursion. Part of her believes it may be best to return back to Elysia, but she's unsure in the moment. She will be returning to Crown's Rest with us, though, as long as that's all right with all of you.
That'll be alright.
And then there is also the case of Victor as well. He requests to join all of us in Crown's Rest as well, as there is, as he said, prior conversations that he believes would be best that all of you continue. Vegas, that is. I hope that you know what he's speaking of, because if not, I cannot encourage his continued presence.
And why exactly is that?
Well, what I mean is, if you all don't have any prior obligation to him, and that's what he told me, then I would encourage you not pursue that. But if all of you know what he speaks of, then very well.
Yes, it was something that we have already discussed and arranged.
Well, very good then. Regardless
Thank
of
you,
what happened in the past
Garrett.
few hours, we can't shut ourselves off from the world and from those around us. We still need to have trust and hope that those that we believe will not stab us in the back won't. It's a lonely world to isolate yourself. But, yes. If there's nothing else all of you need of me, I'll continue the work of searching and making sure that every nook and cranny of Skyhaven is clear of any threat or cultist. So all of you
Also
can...
find time to rest, Garrett. You have done so much already. And I think I speak for everyone here when I say thank you for what you've done. You've already proven yourself. You've done great.
There is no need for thanks. It is my duty. I can rest on the airship. For now, I must work. But all of you, please. If not for me, for the king.
And with
Thank
that,
you, Barrett.
he'll bow. So will Bjorn, and the two of them will walk out together. So with that, as all of you kind of stand there in the king's chambers, Talon's breath clear but slow, as the High Arbiter continues to murmur various incantations and apply various healing poultices. You all think for what the next month or two will entail. Many, many funerals, many solemn letters to various Adarian nobles, planning, strategizing, sharpening your skills, so that way with whatever this cult has planned, whatever dragons you may encounter in the future, you are prepared for it. And with that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session, and there will be a 2-month time skip that we will cover next session. So be prepared to figure out what your character is going to do over those 2 months. There are going to be, there's going to be kind of one moment for each of you as you kind of like have that like click moment for level 3, which yes, there was a little thing that I did because I am a kind person. In order to give them a few extra hit points, I let them level up last week. So for this fight, they were level 3, but most of them didn't have their abilities. So over the course of the downtime, they'll have their kind of like moment where it clicks. After that, we will dive into Act 2 of the Crimson Court campaign as the heirs go off out into the world and try and discover more about this dragon cult, hopefully before it has time to accomplish whatever it's setting out to do. So thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. We will see you next week. That's the wrong screen.